Alrighty, guys, good evening. Happy fucking Thanksgiving Day. Happy Turkey Day, guys. At 1:44 a.m. Get ready to stuff your bellies later tonight. Oh, yeah. Stuff them full. On much earlier than normal, purely because, yeah, that's the way it goes on days when you actually have to communicate with the world or take part in the world as it goes. Suspect we're going to have a pretty chill stream here due to the time differences, but that's the way that she goes. Goody good. You guys are having a good evening regardless. We're going to be doing some Starfield tonight. Games, we're definitely winding down in Starfield. Finished basically all the main storylines. We're in the Rugen Industries right now, and not very interesting. Literally tries to play up the stealth element in the game, and the stealth element in the game is horrid, and as such, the game is pretty horrid. So, yeah. Ooh. Well, we'll take it as it goes, guys. Hope you guys are having a good evening. Rough, as the kids say. Oh. Here she goes. Good. Alrighty. Let's get into things here, guys. We're going to be doing Starfield, as I mentioned. Let's take a look at the podcast section. Take a look at how to, if our mods have been upgraded, how to fix Starfield. This podcast section could be literally fix the mods in Starfield. I don't know how many more days of Starfield we have left here, guys, mainly because we're not only running out of faction quests, which are generally the better ones in the game, also getting bored on the game, and not much going on. So, Rugen Industries is also pretty boring. We're just powering through it right now. I'm actually glad that I didn't do it right away, because it would have... when I left Neon, guys, before I did Rugen Industries, I was bored out of my mind, and it would have made things worse. It absolutely would have made things worse. I think from Neon, we went and did the main storyline, and then after I came back, I did the FC storyline, then the UC storylines. UC storyline was actually pretty good. I'd actually say it's pretty good. FC storyline, not very good. It looks like they ran out of time on that one, and the main storyline was dumb. And plus is really stupid in the context of Starfield, because it's a build-it-up game, not a tear-it-down game over and over and over again. It's not fucking Bloodborne or whatever. Souls game. I get how New Game Plus exists, but there's plenty of ways they could have done New Game Plus, or just actually just have linear scaling forever. You could have just scaled the game forever, and then you play it forever. As good. Plus, in and of it. Beat the bosses, you're done. We're going to take a look at the tubes. Maybe take a look at the skylines here, too. Grid? What's a grid? Ah, yes. Rejecting reality. Zero cars, although it might not be because he's too far up. Goes? Pretty good. Oh. You guys. Alrighty. Take a look at a YouTube video here in a second, too. Got some lovely mail going on here. This is someone talking about just doing everything manual is the way that it works. Someone that literally just meticulizes or just is very, very articulate with what they do to the point at which it's ad nauseum for most people. Most people don't want to expend a significant amount of time just doing random shit. It takes away from the fun aspect. Well, there's some people that really love fine-tuning details, like this guy right here. It's not the answer for most people. It's cities in a nutshell, or simulators in a nutshell. There's definitely people that literally just love the nuances of everything, and the minutia, and there's a lot of people that just play simulations and don't like it. Most people don't like that. Like, you know, it's good that it's there, but it's a lot of people don't want to do it. Like the Jurassic Park game I played years ago, where you could do like every single thing in the enclosure, but then you had to do every single thing in the enclosure, and it just turned into a huge time waste. So it was just super, super meticulous, and it was terrible. Any other cities with assets I don't have access to? Why? Those are the ones that I have too. Order bonus. So something that becomes worthless and they continue selling it for the full price. Not a fan of pre-order bonuses you don't have access to later on, even if it's a paid option. Want to make a bus line elevator over an avenue, but I'm having trouble making it flat. Any ideas? We have an elevated road. Elevated highway actually works pretty good. This is elevation preset set to 570,000 in CS2 and yeah. All those identical buildings. Running while I'm out to lunch. The city wasn't meant to be beautiful. I just wanted to see how many people I could get. Apparently, I created a city where people only love the boats and ships. Third picture, the only one at the top is the dockyard. Because they want to escape? Uh-huh. Good. Good morning, JC. Yeah? Well, good. Your girlfriend has great taste. I know. This is where she got it from. That's why she organizes her makeup bag that way. It's kind of weird, huh? You want to see Magic Trick, too? Want to see Magic Trick? Boom. You're back, guys. I gotta take a piss and grab my coffee. Yeah. Oh my god, guys, I'm sorry. You gobble these nuts? No, your mom gobbles my nuts though. Sorry guys, my brother's in town. He just stopped in. Yeah. Good. I didn't know you could hide them. Almost no one knows you can actually hide the icons on your desktop. Yeah. So, okay, music was playing. Yeah, if you didn't know, you can literally do that. You can literally turn off the icons on your desktop if you didn't know that. Magic trick, guys. I bet he thought I was fucking around too. It's like he's not going to do anything interesting. I've never seen another streamer do that, by the way. Alrighty, guys, sorry about that. We're talking about skylines here. As I mentioned, holidays are happening here, so you're just going to have to stick with it, guys. As I mentioned, my brother's in town now, so I'm talking with him for a little bit here. Good. Yeah, okay. Good. Fun. Lovely. Gonna be kind of a chill night in general, guys. Fun, fun, fun. Fun, 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 fun. Alright. Talking about Skylines, looking at the Reddits, BSing, talking about how you can turn off desktop icons. Specialized industries should be unlocked from the beginning. Yes, they should. They should also automatically opt in all area around them. We're going to be going back to Skylines maybe this weekend, maybe tomorrow. I don't know how long the Reogens Industries faction quest is going to take, reputation is going to take. Red car is chomping people. That's like 8x speed, but... Uh-huh. Good old physics. At least that's simulated, they just don't walk through it. Never go away. Serbia? Oh. Water, not the suburbia. Much better. Skylines is actually in a playable state now after multiple patches. And it still has lots of bugs, but at least it's playable and your city population grows. Wealthy specialist, sleeping, highly educated, happy, and homeless. Sounds as though the person plopped down a castle on top of them. Ah. It's just made of aerogel or what it's called, which is like 95% air. Not much to support there, guys. Yeah. Good. Alright. Let's see what's on the YouTubes. That battle nonsense has not released a video in like 5 million years, guys. Oh, we need to take a look at OLED update. Let's take a look, guys. I am curious purely because I'm considering an OLED.
Burn-in is related to the
All right.
longevity of a TV, which is why it's
And a
been
monitor.
such a focus on this test. While burn-in is inherent to OLED technology, manufacturers can compensate for it through software designed to improve the usable life of your panel. Fortunately for you, manufacturers implement this well, meaning that
Very
permanent
few places
burn-in
actually do
isn't
burn-in
that
testing,
big
by
of
the
a
way, guys.
concern for most folks. Unless you're using an ultra-wide OLED monitor, that is. Hi, I'm Abby from Ratings.com, where we've now reached over 5,000 hours of
Artings.com?
runtime on our
Who calls it
longevity
ratings?
test. In our last video, we did a deep dive into
Artings.
short compensation cycles, a feature of OLED TVs that accounts for temporary image retention. You can watch that video here,
We did?
but we'll do a quick recap later. In this video, we're going to look at permanent burn-in.
Okay.
We'll discuss what it is, what manufacturers do to delay its impacts, and what you can expect from your OLED TVs and monitors. Contrary to what its name suggests, burn-in has nothing to do with fire and everything to do with the nature of organic compounds. All OLED panels have an electroluminescent layer made up of organic compounds that are responsible for creating light, giving OLEDs their name, organic light-emitting diode. And the cool thing about these compounds is that they have one predictable trajectory, degradation and eventual death. As the pixel degrades, the brightness decreases. Eventually, the whole panel will be affected, but certain areas may deteriorate faster than others depending on your use, resulting in differential degrades, the predictable trajectory, degradation, and eventual death. As the pixel degrades, the brightness decreases. Eventually, the whole panel will be affected, but certain areas may deteriorate faster.
So it's not burn in, it's burn out. I've mentioned this before, but they talked about it in the last video like it's burn out. Like a plasma TV. Burn out on or burn in on a plasma TV, the pixel literally like scorches the glass, and actually the phosphor or whatever it is called, it scorches the glass and gets stuck on it.
Than others depending on your use, resulting in differential wear. The affected areas appear dimmer than the others around them, giving burn-in that signature scorched look. Degradation can be worsened by playing bright content with elements appearing in the exact same spot repeatedly. Because of its inevitable nature, manufacturers incorporate
CNN logo,
features
guys.
into the TVs to compensate for permanent burn-in.
Only do so much M monitors.
The panel look fresher for longer. We call these mitigation features long compensation cycles, and when compared to short compensation cycles, it can be confusing. So we'll do a quick recap here to show you the difference. Short cycles last under 10 minutes, should occur after 4+ hours of cumulative usage, are called pixel cleaner, refresher, panel calibration cycle, screen optimization, and remove accumulated temporary image retention caused by TFT drift. By contrast, long compensation cycles vary in length from a minute or so on newer panels to an hour on older panels.
I don't know why pretty much every manufacturer has renamed their
ranging anywhere from 500 to around 2,000
compensation
hours
cycles
of
as something
cumulative
random.
usage, are called
Make people
pixel
less likely to find
refresher,
it.
panel refresh, or just pixel refresh, and compensate for permanent electroluminescent layer degradation. It's important to note that these long cycles don't fix the pixels and return them back to their out-of-the-box state. They aren't some sort of OLED philosopher's stone. Instead, they try to establish uniformity across the panel. Now, we don't know exactly how they're
Makes the
doing that,
panel
but
darker.
we have some theories, just nothing concrete yet. What we do know is the visual impact these cycles have on your TVs. As mentioned, we've now accumulated over 5,000 hours of runtime on this test. So most of our OLEDs that have a long cycle built into the software should have run at least 2 of these cycles by now. We can check to see how many cycles have run on some LG models where there's a cycle tracker in the service menu, but for others, like Sony and Samsung models, we really can't be sure if they have run any long cycles during the test. All we can rely on is what we see on the screens. In general, we found that like with short cycles, long cycles also seem to run differently across brands and panel manufacturers. Let's take the first example of the Sony A80J. We discovered in our last investigation that the Sony A80J wasn't performing short cycles on our test, resulting in a lot of accumulated image retention on the screen. When we run a short cycle, it already improves drastically. But what about the long cycle? After running the panel refresh, Sony's long cycle, the A80J's burn-in appearance has significantly improved.
Almost gone.
To the point where there's no visible burn-in, save for the faint hint of an outline. I'm going to take a beat here to distinguish what we're seeing. On the left, we have 5% gray uniformity slides. On the right, 50% gray uniformity slides. We use the 5% slides to better see what's going on with the panel, as even subtle differences in brightness are much more noticeable when the screen is dimmer. The 50% slide is more representative of what you'd see at home just watching TV. This is the full impact these long cycles can have. In an ideal scenario, this is how it would always work. Burn-in is well compensated for, and the panel appears to maintain a uniform brightness across the screen. On the other Sony OLEDs like the A90J and A90K, the panel refresh performs similarly. These two models didn't improve as much as the A80J, but this doesn't necessarily mean that the A90K and A90J are more prone to burn-in. As for the QD OLED model, the A95K, well, it didn't really improve much at all. But it is important to take these results with a grain of salt, as there could be software differences in how this compensation algorithm works across models, and differences in panel manufacturing tolerances, etc. Like the Sony OLEDs, the LG OLEDs also exemplify how these cycles are supposed to work. The LG OLEDs run their cycles automatically on an interval schedule of 2,000 hours for the older models like the A1, B1, C1, and G1, and 500 hours for the recent models like the C2, C3, G2, and G3. The B2 is an outlier, though more recent, it is on the older cycle. LG models call their long and short cycles the same thing, which is obviously confusing. So if you're going to manually run a cycle, it isn't clear which one you're running. It depends on how frequently your TV runs the long cycle, but the simplest way to see is just by opening the pixel refresh window and checking whether the TV asks you to wait an hour, indicating that you can manually run a long cycle, or wait 10 minutes for a short cycle. For those at home who may be wary about running these cycles, we've received some good insights through our communication with manufacturers. Notably, LG Display shared with us that you can run long cycles whenever you want without harming the panel. You'll likely experience diminishing returns after running a single cycle, but you will be able to address image retention on your own at home. After our last video pointed out that the Samsung S95C didn't run its short compensation cycles as intended, Samsung Display reached out to us to let us know that that was the result of a bug. A firmware update should fix the issue, and the S95C will run the short cycles automatically as intended. But that's not all about the S95C. Samsung Display also let us know that the S95C doesn't run long cycles, but that's by design. Instead, it uses what they call enhanced real-time compensation. We don't know exactly what that means, but it does imply that the S95C is continuously running compensation algorithms instead of waiting for a certain threshold of cumulative hours to run one big cycle. Whether this improves things and makes the S95C twice as reliable as claimed remains to be seen in the long run, but when compared to the S95B at the same point in the test, yeah, the S95C looks much better. So far, Samsung's new approach to mitigating burn-in on the S95C appears to be working. The S95B, however, appears to be using the same approach found with the Sonys and LGs. Instead of enhanced real-time compensation, the S95B required you to manually run long cycles after 2,000 to 2,400 hours of use. Considering the times we live in, I think it's fair to assume that
I've owned my TV for probably like 4 years now, and I don't think I've ever run 5 years. I don't think I've ever run a compensation cycle on it.
So that the TV
I have a C8.
Itself. Our S95B does something a little funky with its long cycle. As you can see, instead of matching the brightness, the S95B overcorrects, with the affected pixels instead coming out visibly brighter than the surrounding ones. And yes, this is noticeable in real content as well, which is a new type of distracting. We suspect that over time, these overcompensating pixels will end up degrading even faster than they would from just playing CNN, as they're likely receiving more current to output more light, resulting in faster wear.
That's not good.
Of course, with a sample size of 1, we aren't too sure if this is just our unit or something that these TVs do in general, so S95B owners, let us know if this
but
is
considering no one's testing this shit, you know, sample size of 1 greater than 0.
It is great to know if you want to buy an OLED TV, but OLED monitors are slowly starting to creep into the sphere, and at this moment,
what I want to know.
The question on everyone's mind is whether they should be. Of course,
$1,000 Asus burning in.
It's hard to compete with the near instantaneous response times and stunning HDR performance, and the deep blacks make places like the Underdark even more immersive. But like us, many of you have questioned how they handle burn-in. We have 3 OLED monitors on our test.
Yep.
The LG 27GR95QEB using an LG display OLED
They have the really
panel,
expensive
the
Asus.
Alienware
Fuck that thing.
AW3423DWF, and the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8,
Don't have the
both
Asus.
using a QD OLED
What?
panel from Samsung Display. Now, when we look at all three of them in their baseline state, they don't look too bad. The burn-in is much more noticeable in the 5% slides than the 50% slides, which is what we expect, but the burn-in pattern is painting an
PG270
interesting
AQDM.
picture. When we first put these monitors on the test, we had them display CNN with the default 16:9 aspect ratio. We then learned from Samsung Display that this caused some unintended consequences. Namely, the black bars along the sides in 16:9 mode lowered the average picture level, resulting in the display driving the center of the screen, where there was more action, to a higher brightness, subjecting it to more stress. Higher stress usually results in faster wear, so it only took 700 hours of running it at 16:9 mode for heavy differential wear to occur. This also had impacts on the Dell monitor, as it uses the same panel, so for fairness, we changed all the screens to display CNN in full screen mode. The result is that the sides of the screen, where content didn't play in 16:9 mode, appear brighter than the center of the screen, which has seen much more action. This difference isn't super visible in real content. You'll really have to be looking for it to see it. Once you do notice it, though, it won't go away. Running long cycles does improve the appearance, and since we've switched to full screen mode, the difference between the center and the sides has lessened. But had we continued to blast CNN at 16:9, it's very likely that this damage would be irreversible and noticeable. Interestingly, the Odyssey G8 was the brightest.
I need all the tabs open. Why would you ever close a tab is a better question. Why would you subject yourself to a closed tab?
Update 1520, which disabled the peak brightness setting in SDR mode. Now, the G8 has
tabs are like bookmarks, only you don't need to close them and forget about them.
Both of which are noticeably brighter than the LG. As to why Samsung throttled the brightness when that was a key selling point of this monitor,
Looking at OLED brightness or OLED burn-in right now, excuse me.
I'm not sure of every reason, but it is safe to assume that this will result in reduced stress on the panel from less current running through it. Essentially, you're trading brightness for longevity. And while it's great that Samsung does these continuous firmware updates, and it is really great that they listen, take feedback, and are constantly trying to improve their product.
They also add ads. I learned that the hard way. They add ads and advertising things to it, that, just throwing it in menus randomly. Firmware updates on LG are not always good.
Why? So they can choose whether or not they want to make the trade. As for the age-old WOLED versus QD OLED debate, we still stand by our original claims that QD OLEDs appear less resistant than WOLEDs regarding burn-in, at least for first-generation panels at this point. The next generation of TVs seems to show some promise, as we've seen with the S95C appearing better than the S95B. But we're not sure if this applies to all second-gen QD OLEDs due to potential software differences. At this point, we recommend using an ultra-wide QD OLED monitor only for gaming. General browsing and watching movies or TV shows, especially with a 16:9 aspect ratio, should be kept to an absolute minimum. It only took 700 hours for screen damage to occur on these monitors, or the equivalent of using it for 2 hours a day.
Most people are going to watch movies at the aspect ratio of the movie, otherwise it looks like shit. Most people, unless you're talking about your parents, will watch content at its native aspect ratio, because if they don't, it looks like garbage, right? Yeah. That's not good. That's not good. That's a manufacturer problem. That's not an end user problem. That's they should be tailoring the content for the end users, not. This isn't just stretch it to the entire panel scenario. I mean, you can. I wouldn't buy the panel at all. Is what this is coming down. That's an X in a checkbox right there. Is not being able to watch my content at the aspect ratio or risking burn-in. That's an immediate X right there.
For a year, which really isn't all that much time.
It's not.
Of course, there's then the issue of warranty. If we take this year-long example, you could experience burn-in within that time frame, but whether the manufacturer actually covers burn-in depends on your region and where you buy the product. Some manufacturers, like Dell, state outright that burn-in is covered under warranty. Some others aren't as forthcoming. If you're concerned, it's best to check directly with the manufacturer or wherever you bought it. It's important to note that everything happening with our OLEDs is exactly what we expected. The concept is simple. The brighter the pixel, the more wear over time. And we're constantly blasting our OLEDs at their maximum and stressing them out with a stream of static content. Obviously, no sane person would use their OLEDs like this at home. Just know that if you do, you are more prone to developing burn-in over time. Burn-in is inevitable and inherent to OLED tech, but it takes time to significantly accumulate, especially if you're watching varied content. For that reason, we won't stop recommending OLED TVs. I mean, in terms of picture quality, they're pretty hard to beat. And in terms of longevity, they're at least performing how we expected them to, which is more than we can say for LCD models. For now, that concludes our 10-month update. Stay tuned to our channel for
I hope
more
they add
updates
Asus.
from our longevity
OLED
tech
monitors are
and
very
for some
important
exciting news
because
from
they're
our
very
research and
expensive.
development team. Until next time, I'm Abby from Ratings.com, where we help you find the best product for your needs. Congratulations, you've made it to the end of the video. Next stop, our careers page, where you can see all our open positions. And while you're there, why not apply? Who knows, maybe we'll have the best job for your needs too.
This is narrative. Not integral. Word hippo. God, and my antonym's not working. Synonyms aren't working, guys. My brain's not coming up with the word. Word for something that is not sacrificable or involves sacrifice for the greater good. Sacrifice? Guy literally watched my channel? It's burnout. Why do they call it wear out? It's literally, instead of burning, you can say burnout. Watch my channel. I've literally been talking about that for years. You fuck. I mean, it's not a hard concept to understand, though. That's why I was questioning it when we talked to him last time. They made it sound like it's burn-in when it's not. What the behavior they're describing before could have been burn-in, where this is burnout. Trying to rebrand it, too? Why would you do that? You literally just take the in and turn it into an out. Because, like a light bulb, it burns out, not wears out. You don't call a light bulb burning out wearing out. It could be called wearing out, but why would you do that? Like just trying to earmark it in the Matrix? I don't know. What else we got going on here? That's interesting. Definitely curious. Battle Nonsense barely releases videos. Kinda curious what this is about. Yes, we might look at this. He very barely produces videos now. Very specialized videos, though, so it kind of makes sense that he doesn't produce that many.
With Anti-Lag Plus, AMD recently introduced an answer to Nvidia's reflex feature. But why should you care? Well, we all want our games to feel responsive and smooth. Our multiplayer games to have as little lag as possible. To achieve that, it's important to play at high frame rates, which is why we try to extract as many frames per second from our graphics card as possible. Now, for every frame the GPU renders, the CPU must first process the data sent by your mouse, keyboard or controller. And for multiplayer games it must also process the data you receive from the server. Then it has to simulate the game world and prepare the data the graphics card needs to render the next frame. Besides that, the CPU also has to deal with all the other processes and applications that are running in the background. So to get the highest frame rate possible, we need to max out our graphics card. To achieve that, our CPU must have the data for the next frame ready by the time the GPU finished rendering the current frame. We cannot have the graphics card wait for the CPU, as that will reduce the frame rate. So we just need to get a CPU that is fast enough to fully utilize our GPU and all is good, right? Well, sadly this creates a problem. Now our CPU prepares more frames per second than the graphics card is able to render, which means that the graphics card is now a bottleneck for the CPU. This render queue then creates back pressure in the game engine, which we feel as an increase in system latency, as all the processing of the input data, the server data, and the simulation of the game world takes place before the graphics card renders a frame. Simply put, a maxed out graphics card increases the delay between our input and the result showing up on the monitor. So
I believe there's a specific type of VSync that actually prevents it from happening, where it dumps the it'll only display the most recent frame. I don't believe that's fast sync. Oh, I thought you were the guy that comes by and posts the same shit every day. That's a weird one. I haven't played Overwatch 2 in months. I guess you saw one of my videos, because I streamed Overwatch 2 for like a year. Well, I've streamed it prior to that for a long time, too. We are going back to Overwatch, but I haven't streamed Overwatch in probably a month and a half at this point. Well, good. I'm glad. I am glad. I'm glad. Unfortunately, I can't clean up the scum of the earth. That's on Blizzard's responsibility. People need to figure out how bad the anti-cheat is in Overwatch, and then demand Blizzard make better anti-cheat. Is basically what it comes down to. There's a lot of streamers, I'm pretty sure, that are cheating too, because they know. I think there's some people that were kind of, like on board with anti-cheat, and then they realized Blizzard doesn't give a shit, and then they just kind of slowly got converted because everyone was doing it. When I'm coming back, maybe this week, maybe next week, I think I'm almost done with Starfield, running out of content in Starfield, and then we're probably going to play Cities Skyline for maybe a day or two, and then probably next week going to be back in Overwatch. Very weird, by the way. Normally I just get a lot of fucking haters, hilarious, which are probably people that cheat themselves. The cheating community very, very much into subterfuge. They love shivving you with their knife. It's not just me. It's everyone. It's anyone that's ever mentioned cheat. It's lol, you bad, you mad. They just play in your mom's basement 24/7, 365. That's why they're so good. Their third eye gone opened. That's why they can see into the future through walls. You know, shit like that. It's your usual suspects. But appreciate that. And it's not me. Blizzard, the very basic level, needs to get a kernel anti-cheat, and they don't even have that. Yeah. Well, we're going back to it. Don't worry. It's been pretty rare since I've taken a... It's not really even a break. But I've been streaming other games other than Overwatch for a long time. Battle Nonsense, by the way, would actually be a very prime candidate to talk about cheating and anti-cheat technology and different programs and how to spot them. He is a very meticulous, completely unrelated to his current video, very meticulous methodology and how he tests stuff. Usually pretty good. It's usually straightforward, and he's usually pretty good at researching stuff. He'd be a really good candidate to talk about cheating in video games and educational fashion, which the world honestly really fucking needs. Usually whenever you'll just see, like, when cheating gets out of hand in a certain game, like, people will just, they'll basically light their torches and pitchforks, just like in Escape from Tarkov. They'll get up their pitchforks, and then, you know, what's the company that does it? Blue Hole? BSG. BSG will go like, oh yeah, we really care about cheating in our game. We're going to release patches. It's going to patch everything. It's going to make it so much better. And they do for a little bit. And then they stop doing it because you can't sell the anti-cheat DLC. But to be perfectly honest, at the end of the day, would people buy it? Probably. Can you sell it though? No. And as such, cheating, anti-cheat is actually a really huge sunk cost for them. It's something they can't really recoup money from, which is why they generally don't do it. From a business standpoint, it doesn't make sense. On the other hand, developing cheats makes a lot of money because people are paying you to break someone's game. Like, the equivalent would be paying for anti-cheat, which no one does, is equivalent to cheating, paying for cheats, right? And no one pays for anti-cheat, where everyone that's cheating generally pays for cheats, assuming you're actually getting a remotely competent one and not just getting the free shit off the forums. But the free shit off the forums actually sometimes works, especially for Overwatch, which makes it even more sad. Yeah, Rapist? Okay. Well, I'm not into guys. I appreciate it, though. If you're a chick, maybe we could talk, but I don't think you are, so I'm sorry. You'll just have to watch and pad my stats, so my viewer numbers, that is. There's a line, broski. There's a line. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Well, you do you, Strawberry. I stream every day, so... Yeah. Subscribe to my OnlyFans, buy my bathwater. I have a new gamer girl throw pillow coming out for Christmas. Yeah, make sure you guys buy it. Full size throw pillow. Yep. It's of my VTuber avatar. You can find it on my OnlyFans store. Yeah? How the fuck can he DM you? He's on YouTube. You can't DM people on Kick. You can't DM people on Kick, can you? No. What are you talking about? Are you guys related? Is he your cousin?
We cannot get the highest frame rate out of our graphics card then. But we also
I thought you said you're not a guy.
CPU limited because that makes the game less responsive. So how can we fix this? AMD and Nvidia first.
You don't have the preferable genitals. Let's go with that. You have the unpreferable genitals.
And Nvidia ultra low latency. However, as I could show in many videos over the years, these features are frankly a waste of time. Turns out poking the game engine from the outside only results in marginal latency savings that do not have...
You guys are making me miss the good stuff.
So, how can we fix this? AMD and Nvidia first tried to address this issue on the driver level, with AMD anti-lag and Nvidia ultra-low latency. However, as I could show in many videos over the years, these features are frankly a waste of time. Turns out poking the game engine from the outside only results in marginal latency savings that do not have a noticeable impact on our gaming experience. Nvidia eventually changed how they approached this issue, and with Reflex they provided a solution that fixed the problem right where it occurs, inside the game engine. This is why Reflex can cut the system latency in half in many games. Now,
anyways, we'll be going back to Overwatch, don't you worry. Get all the cheaters following me around again? Can't wait.
First, how did I test it?
We'll probably be doing our
For the
tank
monitor,
arc, by the
I
way.
used the 360Hz 1440p Asus PG27AQN. And while the
Well,
PC
is a
is not the
9700K?
latest and greatest, it is still capable of maxing out the graphics cards.
Not a full-time
Now, to
tuber
avoid
anymore.
problems with the GPU drivers when switching between AMD and NVIDIA, I decided to simply do a clean
don't be too
install
weird,
of
dude.
Windows 11 23H2.
It's one thing to be funny, haha, just,
1
you know.
terabyte M.2 SSDs from Samsung.
Buy used.
So I had
Buy off eBay. Don't be afraid to buy used GPUs off eBay. 3080s right now sell for $380. It's not worth buying anything new. And eBay has a 30-day money-back guarantee. So even if it says no returns, if you buy something that's defective, ship it back and get your money back. There's a 30-day guarantee basically for buyers. So just test it out, make sure it's working properly. I know there's going to be mining GPUs on there, but as someone that has crypto mined and as someone that has used crypto mining hardware, as long as it survives, if it's passing all the tests, it's fine. GPUs should be made to run at 100% power usage 24/7. That's just the way it is. If it doesn't, like the whole fiasco with the 3090s burning out with Lost World, I think it was, the MMO that came out, that's not a problem of the game. It's because the GPUs were defective in the first place.
Install and the AMD drivers for the RX 7600.
Go to Micro Center and steal
another with a
it.
clean
Well,
Windows
I'm
install
sorry you
and
live in
NVIDIA
Washington.
drivers for the RTX 4060 Ti.
I believe that's integrated graphics. I don't think you can buy a new video card.
I have to test the entire end-to-end latency of a system. For that, I use
You guys
the
have to be
latency
related to each
analyzer
other.
tool, and I always run its software on a separate PC because it's easier to use and avoids that the software affects the PC I am testing on. Besides that, this approach also puts some viewers' concerns at ease, because that way the software has no idea which GPU I test or what game I use. I do not use AMD's system lag or other system latency overlays because these do not tell the full story and in some cases are even misleading. So let's see some results already. In Fortnite I measured an average system latency of 41.3 milliseconds at
What exactly is he testing here? Is he just going over how it doesn't work?
RX 7600 maxed out. Setting the in-game frame rate limiter to 120 FPS reduced the system latency significantly. For the next test, I disabled the frame rate limiter and enabled Anti-Lag Plus in the Adrenaline software.
Prosper, get your
This
friend
resulted in
under
about
control.
the same latency reduction as with the in-game frame rate.
I know you're in the same room.
While the frame rate was reduced by just 2 FPS. With the RTX 4060 Ti maxed out, I measured an average system latency of 40.05 milliseconds at 132 FPS. With the in-game frame rate limiter set to 120, the system latency was reduced significantly. Then, with the in-game frame rate limiter disabled and NVIDIA's reflex set to on in the video settings of Fortnite, we also see a massive system latency reduction while we lost just 1 FPS. So, I can already see some of you hitting the comment section asking, if I just need to enable the in-game frame rate limiter to cut the system latency in half, then why do we even need Anti-Lag Plus or Reflex?
It doesn't always work this way.
Well, not every game comes with a built-in frame rate limiter, and those which do might just allow you to choose from a few presets, which can reduce
You talk
the
about
frame rate
RTSS now?
significantly. But more importantly,
Is this just an
the
extra
frame
video?
rate limit
What's
that
going
is
on
set
here? Is
inside
this a
the game
recap?
is static. If your PC cannot always maintain that frame rate, then your graphics card will get maxed out occasionally. And when that happens, you
Recap,
will
guys.
experience a sudden spike in system latency. Simply put, you can think of both Anti-Lag Plus and Reflex as dynamic frame rate limiters, which constantly adjust the frame rate limit to operate your graphics card on the razor's edge of almost being maxed out. This is how you can maximize the frame rate while at the same time avoiding that system latency bump that occurs when the graphics card gets maxed out, which makes it the perfect solution to our problem. Next, let's look at Overwatch 2. Without a frame rate limit, I measured an average system latency of 50.75 milliseconds at 131 FPS with the RX 7600 maxed out. With the in-game frame rate limiter set to 6 frames below the maximum, the system latency was cut in half. Anti-Lag Plus reduces the system latency significantly, but it gets beaten by the in-game frame rate limiter. However, as I mentioned before, using a static frame rate limit has its downsides, and further optimization by AMD could improve this result. When we then look at the results from the RTX 4060 Ti, we also see a 50% reduction with the in-game framerate limiter. And with NVIDIA's Reflex, we get the same latency reduction while losing just 1 FPS. Next is Apex Legends. With the RX 7600,
in Overwatch, I don't play with an FPS cap, and I just play with Reflex on.
At 140 FPS. With the framerate limiter set to 134 by using the FPS max startup parameter, the system latency was reduced by 1/3. A result that Anti-Lag Plus is sadly not able to achieve. With the RTX 4060 Ti, we see Reflex again perform as well as the in-game framerate limiter, which is exactly what we want to see. Then there's Counter-Strike 2. Currently, it is not possible to use Anti-Lag Plus with this game.
And it actually banned you for a while.
The driver, and so you cannot even launch the game. More on that in a minute. The results of the RTX
There's a whole fiasco where if you turned it on, it would actually ban you.
Because Reflex reduces the system latency more than the in-game framerate limiter. I have done additional tests with other NVIDIA GPUs and on a different PC, where I have seen the exact same behavior. So this shows that Reflex and potentially Anti-Lag Plus can outperform an in-game framerate limiter. Now let's compare Anti-Lag Plus and Reflex. When it comes to the hardware requirements, you need an RX 7000 series graphics card. So you have to buy a new graphics card if you want to use this feature, and AMD did not explain why they cannot support older cards. To me, this requirement seems very strange, considering that Reflex works with any NVIDIA GPU.
AMD usually backpedals stuff to older hardware too. It's kind of weird that they don't actually support older hardware. Almost all their features they backpedal it to older hardware if they can.
Support for Anti-Lag Plus is added by AMD, not the game.
A whole bit about input latency, basically. Like, we're talking about how anti-cheat guys, how like game companies will work on cheating, specifically anti-cheat. And then when the hyper, the hatred dies out around, the pitchforks dies out around the cheating in their game, they'll then just they'll stop working on it. I think it's the same way with NVIDIA and AMD. When something like to catch wind of it, like, you know, they're like, oh, we got to really focus on latency. They kind of work on it really hard, and then they just stop. Which is probably, my guess here isn't because they can't put it, you know, like can't backport it to older models. They just don't care, or they haven't gotten enough negative feedback to do that, like to work on it.
And detouring DLL functions. NVIDIA, on the other hand, provides a software development kit that game developers can use to add support for Reflex directly to their game.
It's too bad they can't just use what NVIDIA's Reflex is using.
And optimization. Now, what are the risks of using either of these features?
Oh, you get banned in Counter-Strike.
AMD decided to inject Anti-Lag Plus into the game.
Is
basically the same as hacks or cheat software attacking.
There's one example of it, which is Counter-Strike 2.
Trigger anti-cheat protection. It instantly did trigger anti-cheat and got
it's
banned.
Counter-Strike 2, and
this is why Valve blacklisted this driver and why AMD
Valve can actually fix it too. But obviously AMD should fix it, but Valve could also fix it.
quickly released a new driver where they disabled Anti-Lag Plus entirely, and it is still disabled in the current driver at the time that I make this video. As far as I know, this patch note is the only official statement from AMD about this incident. I couldn't find any other communication from AMD, like an apology for getting players banned. At the time of making this video, I also don't know if all players who got banned for enabling Anti-Lag Plus got their ban lifted or not. Reflex, on the other hand, is implemented by the game developer, so there is no risk to have it trigger anti-cheat protection. Now, what are the pros of Anti-Lag Plus over Reflex? AMD can add support for any game they like, as they don't have to involve the game developer. AMD just has to spend the time and resources to find out where to inject their code into the game, and then rigorously test their integration to make sure that they inject at the right place. With Reflex, we get a very clean integration into the game engine and the game's options menu. Reflex is also optimized by the game developer and NVIDIA to make sure that you get the highest possible latency saving in every game that supports it. Another huge benefit is that Reflex is supported by any NVIDIA GPU released since 2014. And if you use Reflex together with a G-Sync monitor, then you don't have to manually cap the frame rate below the maximum refresh rate of the monitor. Reflex takes care of that. If you want to know more about that, then you can find a link to my setup tutorial in the description. Now what downsides does Anti-Lag Plus have?
This is literally just a recap.
AMD is already working with game developers to optimize their games for their GPUs and implement their FSR
Yeah,
upscaling.
all this is just pointing out that one game it doesn't work properly in. Okay, well, that's a recap video. There's that. Good for him. He's still around at least. Making a payday for the holidays? Good. Only CPUs I recommend, guys, X3D. Only X3D. Grandpa Gamer 79. Do you think he's 79 years old, or do you think he was born in 79? If he was born in 79, he's technically 5 years older than me. That's not someone I'd consider a grandpa. Grandpa has to be like in their, technically you could be probably a grandpa in your 30s, but what would be 36? Allegedly. Legally 36? No. Yes, 36? So that's actually not that impressive. Yeah, that's like, hey, I'm a grandpa gamer and I'm literally just in my 40s. You're like, dude, the baseline totally fell. But if he was like 60 or 70, maybe then. But he literally looks like he's in his mid 40s, to be perfectly honest. Oof. The bar has fallen, guys. Sounds good, right? Exactly happened on SpaceX's second Starship launch attempt. I think this is from the first one. All the engines were firing. I didn't see any of them burning out. Oh. The Bauer is testing weird coolers again. Has to make that holiday money. Collecting rainwater. Alright. Okay, enough of this, guys. Let's see. Let's take a look at our mods here, and then we're going to get into Gamaz. We have what's trending. All the kids are home for the holidays, doing their modding. Cute glasses that are not remotely functional, but kind of supposed to be. There's already an update mod for DLSS in the game to update it to the latest version. By the way, you can actually just, for most games, you can just update the DLSS in the game by dropping in the DLL. Yeah, if you guys didn't know that. Most games, not all games though. I don't know if it works for every version or just specific ones. Like if you go to version 1, for instance, dropping in 3.5 probably just going to break your game. We have here Princess Leia outfit. What? 0 posts. I suspect this is going to get picked up pretty fast and possibly DMCA'd by Disney. Wait, maybe this is just translating. Odd. Oh, this is NSFW, by the way. Sure. November 22nd, yesterday? Oh, it's trending. I find it hilarious that people are going through, just going along with rebranding of this outfit. Slave Leia outfit was better name. Uh-huh. Personally, I just find this a better name and more badass. Nah. I always call it Princess Leia outfit, but I guess the Princess Leia outfit is not actually identifying what it's from in the story. I mean, no, in Roman history, people make slaves do all kinds of nasty things for their entertainment, including having orgies, sex live shows for the whole party to enjoy. So on part, Leia's princess costume was on the conservative side. However, the Hutt species makes little sense. How do they function with their obese bodies? Were they once a very intelligent mastery species? It's degradation. I guess some people here might not be, they might be a little bit younger or inexperienced, but a lot of this comes down to DNS and degradation being part of it, which is making someone feel subhuman, which makes you feel and look superior. So it has nothing to do with functional organs. They don't need to have functional organs that interface with a human body. That's not the point. By the 1970s, filmmakers didn't do that much critical thinking. No, they probably actually have been to a couple orgies. Yeah. And realized that, you know, things like BDSM actually involves more than just sex. As it turns out, weirdly enough, it involves more than just sex. I don't know if I'm actually going to actually him or her. Yeah, 1922. Yeah, nope, this is wrong. This is wrong. Yep, they're missing the whole DNS degradation aspect of master-slave mentality. So domination, submission, and bondage, or BDSM, excuse me. I really understand that because they're young and inexperienced. Alright, back, guys. I gotta wash out my coffee cup and grab a water. And a soda. We're back. All right. Good. By the way, guys, if you live up north, one of the best things, by the way, that I think you really should pay money for, guys, is a feet warmer. Yeah, you can actually buy heated pads for the floor that are phenomenal. For the longest time, I didn't have one, and it was really a mistake. And it's one of the best quality of life changes I made in the last couple years. It is a heated feet pad for the winter months. Oh my god, it's so much better. Yeah, they're like 20 bucks too on Amazon. One second, guys. 1 second. Okay. Um. nothing to do with finding them sexually attractive. That just goes back to having sex rather than degradation and making someone feel inhumane. Probably not something they thought they were going to get fact checked on or actually done. By the way, it's funny when you see people wear chokers as not a status symbol, because they think it looks cool or it looks cute, but in no way, shape, or form are actually interested in the dynamic that goes with wearing a choker. Yeah, and I'm not talking about a necklace. Necklace is different than a choker. There's people that clearly wear chokers and think like it's just a cool look. Yeah, there's a particular reason that goes with it, and it's kind of weird. It almost feels like they understand it, but at the same time they'll immediately, like I've seen people like that on Twitter who are definitely wouldn't regard themselves as being submissive who wear chokers, and it's kind of weird. It's very weird, actually. Morning, Evelyn. You're gobbling my nuts, or your mom gobbled my nuts last night. She will tomorrow, too, at Thanksgiving. I'll be there. Also, happy Turkey Day to you. A little bit of a late night stream here, and short one. I have to get off, and I have family stuff later today, so, yeah. Right now, we're actually in someone that thinks they know what they're talking about. 1970, the filmmakers didn't do that much critical thinking. Dude, Adderall writing is horrid, absolutely horrid. Most films and movies today are pretty bad. I'm not saying that they're amazing in the 70s, but yeah, no, they might have went on a cyclobin trip or a magic mushroom trip to figure out what they're going to do in Star Wars, but then they actually hammered it out when they're probably sober. Yeah, and it's completely different than people just like getting on Adderall and typing out fucking a script like a term paper and then thinking it's great shit and never even bothering to proofread it. Yeah, like you can tell a lot of new stuff is more Adderall writing. It's just people that's going like this, and their eyeballs are like fucking saucers while they're doing it because they're like fucking juiced up on Adderall when they don't even have ADD, because that's what they did in college. Hammer that shit out and then don't bother proofreading and don't bother looking it over and just go with it. Minimal possible effort. I think a lot of the problems with modern writing is Adderall. It's Adderall abuse. I don't even know if you can call it abuse. Adderall use, overuse, over Adderall use, Adderall addiction. I don't know. Maybe you could even qualify that as addiction if they needed to perform their job, right? Yeah, very weird. I don't even know if we're, I don't even know if we're gonna get the outfit. I do like the outfit, by the way. There's no adult. It's not NSFW. You have to add it through the council. I'm not gonna do that in case I lose it. I lose the mod. I wish there was just a replacer. Oh, that sucks. Adding council items through any items through the council means that if I ever uninstall the mod and I play the game, it can potentially just destroy my save file. Kind of sucks because it's actually pretty cool. A thick spacesuit. Oh yeah, we got those already. Let's see. Okay, let's play some games, guys. We're in the middle of the Region Industries quest line for Starfield. It's pretty boring, I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad I didn't try and play it when I was burned out on Neon. It would have just made me hate my life. It's a whole lot of stealth, and the game is not good at all at stealth. It is not remotely competent at stealth. Alright. Games. I don't think I can buy a hard drive, by the way. We're literally going back to, it's hard. It's hard not to, guys. They're so cheap right now. We're going to be going back to Overwatch probably next week. Tomorrow I have dinner. Friday I have a dinner too. Do I need to attend to? So, because I think I'm gonna stream probably till 6. Yep. Right. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, pretty boring. A lot of stealth. It doesn't even matter how good the storyline is. It's literally just fetch quests that mixed with stealth. Pretty boring. Just go here, push a button, and run away. Right, what were we doing? We just stole all their shit. Stole her shit.
Keep out of my way, and I'll keep out of yours.
Stole all the stuff from there. We used her computer, looked at stuff. Excuse you. I actually have her key to the. Pretty sure that's her room.
Make a clients feel welcome up here.
A lot of doors that were inaccessible, not even keyed.
So much work to do.
Here we looked through all this shit already.
Taylor, can I see the marketing brief? I'd like to run over it one more time before the meeting.
Taylor.
Don't wander into any restricted areas.
Got his house key.
Welcome to Ryujin Tower. Thanks for visiting Ryujin Tower. Enjoy your day.
We already checked out. We had hacked some of the computers and got I don't even know if documents is the right word for it. Information. We didn't really accomplish anything with it though. Where's Sidonia? I don't even remember what this is about.
Sidonia.
Ah!
I will be finding red dust in my clothing for days after we leave.
Not the only place. I know what happens at the beach, guys. I know what happens at the beach. Alrighty. We're probably gonna dump some of our loot.
Sidonia. They use old ways. I suspect the soul system would be abandoned otherwise.
We aren't gonna even bother with specialists because if the ship gets replaced, we lose all of our specialists, which is hilarious. You take time to recruit specialists, and then you just lose them the moment your ship changes, which is I don't even understand that.
Anyone actually enjoys living here?
Yeah, actually, a lot of people do. Boom pops.
Hey, well, hey,
So,
you looking for
judgmental.
anything cool? Let's
So, actually, buy. Neon's kind of shit. Yeah. Thanks for the money.
see you around.
Lots of shit to ship. Lots of shit from the ship to sell.
I'm honestly getting
These goods I am at.
Good.
Look.
Find stolen items either. Good for him. Flushing out into the market. Items don't care if they're stolen. Righty. We still have a shitload of 41 fire extinguishers. Where the fuck do you think those are? I swear the ship guys just gets shit. There's just shit that appears on the ship. 41 fire extinguishers. 16 dumbbells. I mean, there are dumbbells on the ground. 20 coffee mugs. Like, the thing is, I don't want to sell it if it's like prop items, but some of this isn't prop, it's just like garbage. You just acquire garbage by flying around. Alien eggs, I want those. Crap. Just lots of crap. Stats. 30 adaptive frames? Where the fuck is this shit even? It's always a shitload. We're gonna sell all this shit. I don't care if it's, fuck out of there. I don't care if it's sitting around prop items, there's always a shitload. Here. This is all heads. That we dropped 400 tons. Dropped 400 tons, guys. Crazy. Ship parts weigh a lot, I know they do. Absolutely crazy. That's actually a significant amount of fragmentation mines it'll never use.
public, no less.
Be safe out there.
Oh yeah, I agree.
As hard as it is to believe.
Let's see. Guy. Click. Good.
Sidonia can have a depressing effect.
I offer a great opportunity. Sure thing.
Make sure to...
Fuck are my mines? Does she not want mines? I don't think she wants mines, guys.
Get yourself help before it becomes a problem.
See you around.
A new novel written by Restart veteran.
Buddy.
Sidonia, what a dump.
Yeah?
You lost? Or just come to ask an out-of-work miner how his day's going?
Fuck, there's a code word we're supposed to use, isn't there?
People these days.
Fuck me. There's actually a code word, and I'm actually supposed to remember it. Do we have a dossier or something? It's the Cricks interview part 1. Huh? Adoption letter. That was the opposite of that. Well, we can't use that to blackmail him. It's actually a code word we're supposed to use.
You lost? Yeah. I just wish Sidonia had a bit more to offer while I'm trying to enjoy my unemployment. Not much in the way of entertainment around here.
Internet's for.
Speaking of, looks like the Galactic Raiders are the #1 pick for the Universal Championship this year.
There it is. Razor Derby's the only real sport. They didn't even give you a... The primary pick option is the correct answer, by the way. I remember that now. Which is kind of sad because you'll just automatically hit it if you're going through the conversation.
You're damn right it is. I heard they were sending someone new. Nice to see you made it. I have information on a deal being proposed between Infinity Ltd and Deimos
There we go.
Stockyards. It's my belief that your employers would be highly interested in the details. So I'm upping my price. It's steep, yes. But that is why I'm also offering a little side job if you can't pay up.
What? I can persuade him, which is a surefire way. Andrasia? What is the relationship with Andrasia, guys? Like, she acts like this fucking weird, like, hard-ass nun? And then all of a sudden she's, like, breaking kneecaps? And then all of a sudden she acts like, oh my god, why are you breaking kneecaps? Why are you doing this? Oh my god, she is such a conflicted character? What the... Like, she's supposed to be, like, my, bad cop, good cop, right? What is this? God. And I don't know, by the way, if we pick Andrasia, if we can actually pick Persuade afterward.
For this
We're just gonna go over to Persuade.
Believe me, I know exactly what this is worth. Let's not overlook that this could be the only time we do business.
That's supposed to mean I'm not planning on dying.
That's what I'm hoping. I hear you. Don't get ahead of yourself. So, you ready to pay up? It's either that or my side job offer still stands.
10,000 credits. Fuck. There's no manipulation option there, and there wasn't anything that actually sounded good. And it is until like the end where they actually start offering you stuff that kind of seems likely, and at that point you're out of guesses. I mean, 10,000 credits isn't actually that much. We have like 2 mil right now, so I'll do the side job for flavor.
You're going to like it.
For flavor, guys.
As you may guess, being an informant is not without its risks. I've heard there's a merc in Saturn's orbit who'd like to cross my name off her list. Milai Liskova. If you take her out and bring me her gun as proof, I'll consider my fee to be waived. Liskova has a sentimental attachment to that gun. Even named it Ember. She'd never just hand it over. It saved her life once or twice. Seems
Very
whenever it
persuasive.
falls into enemy
Well,
hands,
except for
there's
him.
a tendency
Because he's an
to
asshole.
backfire or jam. On top of that, she's superstitious, which makes the gun all the more precious to her. Well then, let's see those credits. Here go. As you may. I've heard there's a... If you take... Good. Malai's ship is called the Datura. And like I said, you can find her in orbit around...
Got
Saturn.
actual combat?
Just remember to bring the gun back as proof.
Bitch.
A word of advice.
That's about enough. State your business or I open fire. That's more like it. So, tell me what you're doing here. I'll decide whether or not to strip you for selfish.
Please. You stand no chance against your mom's friend.
Oh yeah? From what? You're the only thing around here that looks like a threat to me.
Exactly.
So, give me one good reason why I shouldn't feed you to the void. Alright, who sent you? Hmm? I'm not going to sit here and believe you found me to start threatening me out of convenience. Well, I think it's 100% my business, considering it directly concerns me and my life. But if you're hell-bent on an alternative, let's hear it.
Like, 2 of these are identical. Fake your death, you disappear and come back with a new identity. Somewhere you can hide, having you always wanted to start over, which is basically disappearing and coming back with a new identity, which is the same thing as faking your death. Does it even matter?
You don't think I've played that card before? I'm on my fair share of hit lists, and these people aren't just common criminals. They have resources. They'll find out.
I mean, that's true. Are we trying to soften the blow? I don't know, guys.
That's a bold statement. But one with merit. Anyone after my head would surely take her as the ultimate prize. Alright. You can have Ember. But you'll have to come aboard to get her. You have my word you won't be harmed, for whatever that's worth.
Okay. 5. We almost blew her to space dust, as they say. Pretty. Got going on here. Just a stock ship, kind of looks that way. Stock as in they didn't even take time to outfit it or change it around. No real reason to actually loot, because you aren't going to find anything. It's all junk. Oh, she might actually try and kill me here. Because she was attempting to... her ship was outgunned? Maybe? No. Buddy. Stuff in front of her? Garbage. They don't seem to care when you steal from their holds. Right in front of them. Uh-huh. That's all garbage, too. Purple.
I'm impressed someone like you even managed to find me. And using Ember as proof of my death. My little fan club would eat that up. The first time Ember and I met, she was pointed right at me.
Real?
And then backfired on the gloating bastard who thought he'd won. She saved my life more times than I care to remember. In my line of work, we're always in and out of the fire, if you know what I mean. Oh, will you? You really think I'd let you just waltz onto my ship and I'd hand her over? If you knew anything about me, you'd know honesty isn't my strong suit. The only truth here is that I've intended to kill you since the moment you set foot on my ship.
Yep. Your ship sucks. I don't know if we'll get a persuasion option.
I've already made up my mind. as much as I
Huh.
love her, you're right. Perhaps I've acted a little too hasty.
Okay.
Okay. Fine. You've compelled me to hold up my end of the deal after all. You get Amber, I'll disappear.
Okay.
Besides, I like to think of this as just a temporary arrangement. She's always found her way back to me before. Why should this time be any different?
I know I can trust you. She just literally betrayed me and then changed her mind about betraying me. How do I know I can trust you? We're literally in the middle of getting catfished. How do I know I can trust you? Just tell me what I want to hear. Uh-huh.
Spoken like so many others in my life, and look who's
The
still
Dovahkiin?
alive. You can determine what that means for yourself. Now get off my ship. I've got an identity to arrange and a vacation to plan.
Yeah.
You got what you came for.
Alright, let's see what we even got. 1,000. It's just got it's a soulless with a custom skin. And DPS is kind of garbage.
This'll be fun.
She's level 79, so she actually scaled to our level. That's pretty good.
I hope whatever you took is worth the risk.
Hi. Top secrets? Alright, let's go back to Sidonia.
This is UC Security. Prepare to be scanned for contraband. You're cleared to land. Enjoy your stay at Sidonia.
Uh-huh. Off we go. Good. Persuasion chance, check.
Just because the governor's office is right out there on the main level doesn't mean it's not secure.
I mean, it's pretty insecure. Like, pretty much everything in this game is just a series of rooms, like, right next to each other. That's all it is. This entire game is just a series of rooms. No actual architecture.
Look who survived the devil herself. Well, either that or you decided to pay up.
Uh-huh.
Well, with an attitude like that, I take it the job's done. Things aren't as easy when there's a history to consider. A moment's hesitation or a slip in judgment is just a bullet in the brain. I haven't given it much thought. The truth is, I never thought I'd see it.
Give it to me.
The only thing I know for sure is that I'm sure as hell not going to use it. Just allow an old man a moment. It's strange. I always imagined I'd be happy knowing she's gone. Perhaps I've been running so long now that it will just take time for the relief to set in. You know,
well, she's not actually
why don't
gone.
you keep that gun of hers?
There you go.
It's time I left the past behind. Yes, let's. Enough about the past. The information I have is on a deal for something called Project Dominion. I'm giving you 2 slates. They contain surveillance and interaction data for Stanley McMillan, the Infinity rep, that I obtained myself. I'm also giving you a 3rd slate because you're going to need to download the files on Project Dominion off his computer yourself. Best guess is it has something to do with Infinity getting into the neuroamp business. Stanley McMillan seemed to think Ryujin would be the one company threatened by this news, so their entry must involve something big. Nice doing business with you.
Nice doing business with you. Audio file. Okay.
What the hell are you doing in this dump of...
Huh?
What the hell are you doing in this dump of a city anyway? You draw the short stick at work or what? Infinity sent me to get Deimos to bite on a deal. It's even got a catchy code name. Project Dominion. Sounds like world domination to me, buddy. I'd buy into that in a heartbeat. Right? I'm telling you, this Project Dominion is the real deal. We ought to be selling this to Inception or Quantum. Hell, you should be in the Astral Lounge making Ryujin Industries beg for that tech. Ah, that'd be the greatest irony of them all, but not this baby. Dominion is finally gonna put Infinity first. We'll beat Ryujin at their own game.
Project Dominion files. Here. Ah. Let's see. One of the things I really like about the questing system in Cyberpunk is if there's a quest with items on it, it's literally attached to the quest and it tells you. Like, you can just click on it and it takes you to the item. Stanley McMillan's computer in the Deimos Star Yard's corporate office.
That's how you pronounce it. I've been saying it wrong this whole time.
If it even fucking matters.
Deimos. One of the earliest shipbuilders, and desperate to remain relevant.
True. They do have the biggest cock, though. We fucking have it. On our ship right now. Not to be trifled with, guys. RNG locks beating our ass.
I never had the patience for computer systems.
Alright. Bye, guys. Even at the end of the day, with the file that tells you what time you're supposed to go in there, it literally doesn't matter. Okay. Alright. Oh. And stealth in this game, not very good. Oh. Maybe it's because I was falling? Could be because I was falling. Off we go again. Good, good. Well, that was fun. I did basically nothing and just listened to a bit of dialogue.
Well, that took longer than expected. I hope whatever information Simon
Fuck
had
you,
was
bitch.
worth it. You've got a little spark in you. I like it.
She wants to step on it.
Now, let's see if what Mr. Rychek found was worth all the fuss. Give me a moment to run a decryption. Let's see. Got the key, deciphering, and done.
Extra flashing, very annoying.
Well. Looks like our friend Simon wasn't joking. This is a sales initiative for Project Dominion. It's not an Infinity Ltd design. It's one of ours. They didn't even bother to scrub the name, meaning someone never thought they'd get caught. Come with me. Masako needs to hear about this.
Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm privy to all of her stuff on her computer. Doesn't matter. I don't know, there's like a bunch of stuff that's hidden. Doesn't seem to matter at all.
Keep out of my way and I'll keep out of yours.
Fuck's Masako.
Hey, Ularu?
What's up, M?
What is this about? Who is this?
This is our latest junior operative. I sent him on an assignment to rendezvous with an informant. But here's the real news. Infinity Ltd has gotten their hands on Project Dominion.
Impossible.
Impossible.
That, they're trying to sell it under their own name.
Of course they are. We need Fines to investigate this immediately. Since you found this information, I am trusting you to help investigate. You see, Project Dominion is confidential.
Want your job.
It requires a high security clearance to even know it exists. If Infinity Ltd has obtained any information on it, that means we have a very well-connected mole within our corporation. I suppose, since we're trusting you in this investigation, I can give you some details.
Of the deets.
Project Dominion is our latest advancement in neuroamp technology. Our current neuroamps are all external devices, but Project Dominion would be the first surgically implanted internal neuroamp on the market. The project itself
That seemed like one of the first ones they'd make, and then they'd make external ones.
Exposing the mole is of utmost importance.
Seems backwards.
Allow any more research to fall into
As the
their
interface
hands.
becomes more and more advanced, be less likely to be nearly as intrusive. Like, you know, with impulse control now, where they have to directly wire stuff to like your not tendon, well that too, but What are they called? Motherfucker. Not neurons. Your nervous system. Thing in your nervous system, though.
Well?
Neurons, but the neurons are just your brain. Neurons directly wired to your neurons. That sounded wrong because it's in your brain, and obviously you can have external limbs, you know, with some amount of motor control for prosthetic that are external, but they're still wired to your neurons, I guess, in your arm, your nerves in your arm. There we go. Nerves.
Pay attention.
Suck my dick, bitch. All right.
Indeed. A mess that I expect you to help clean up, and quickly. I want you to go see Dalton Fines, our chief security officer. I'll send him the details. You've brought an enormous security violation to our attention, so I trust your help in any way possible. And thank you. Some operatives may have seized this as an opportunity for extortion. It's
I do.
good to know your loyalty lies with us.
Bethesda couldn't write it. I'm sorry. I have no option to extort you. It's just the way it is. Yep, Bethesda God said no, you can't extort. So, what do you have to go with, bitch? Alright. What do you got going on in here? You stuffing things?
Dalton.
F5.
Lovely Miss Amada. How can
Cut the crap.
One banger, that's not enough.
I'm sending an operative your way, along with some
Fucker.
files to your...
Okay, just another one banger. Good.
I'll be ready.
Good. Couple of those, we'll use them up. Easier than novice locks, because you actually have options.
You can...
Succeed at that before we are discovered.
I trust you'll get it done.
Buddy.
I trust you and Dalton will take care of this.
Sit in your chair now. Nothing? Nothing special. What? Bitch. Robbed him too? Yep. We accessed the terminal for something. I don't remember what.
Good. You're here. So, thanks to your work in Sidonia, I'm told someone here has leaked information on Project Dominion to our adversaries at Infinity Ltd. A mole within the company means a failing in my department. We're initiating Security Directive Theta, which means a full sweep of every employee in this building, Masako and myself included. Directive Theta allows for a third party to conduct the sweep. This way, the results can be objective.
Unless you view each other. They could have just swapped with each other. I mean, that's pretty straightforward. If they're actually competent in it, I guess.
It's certainly a failing. But for now, we're focusing on redemption. Directive Theta has one unique case, and that's Ularu Chen. The directive calls for a specialized programmer known as Nix to investigate her. But he'll need your assistance for an unusual assignment. Ularu has the ability to thwart any investigation, so it's imperative she knows nothing about this directive. Her knowledge and talents are why she's the chief of operations. So she is the best equipped to evade detection. The risk is necessary and heavily mitigated. Nix will be giving you a program to run on Ularu's computer that will pull any data needed to prove her guilty or innocent. Your job is to infiltrate Ryujin Tower as an anonymous outsider in order to run this program completely off the books. This means your keycard will be turned off, and the security guards in the building will consider you to be trespassing.
Like they think I'm just a rando? We set the AI to hostile. Yeah, okay. It's a security audit, I guess.
We employ over 100 members
Yeah.
of our security team who rotate floors.
They've
and
never
shifts.
seen me.
It's possible you'll be recognized, but even so, my orders will be strict. Authorized security personnel only. And you certainly won't qualify, making you an immediate suspect. At least one of us is. In the meantime, I'll ensure all non-essential employees, Ularu included, have left the building, claiming routine security maintenance. During that time, I'll be unlocking access to the tower's ventilation system, which you can utilize to help avoid
You saw already.
detection.
Oh my
I'm
god.
also issuing you a disruptor, which should
Oh my
help in
God.
avoiding casualties should a worst-case scenario turn up.
Disruptors are worthless because they don't disengage properly after you drop them.
Ularu doesn't know about Directive Theta, but she'll fully expect a building closure while we investigate. As far as she knows, it's standard procedure, one that she no doubt has already made accommodations for. This is why we're bringing in a third party.
Be messy, guys. We might spend a shitload of time banging our head against the keyboard here,
And
too.
it's also why secrecy is of utmost importance. Not even our own security detail can know, in case the information leaks.
Like, if I disrupt them, they drop to the ground, but, like, they still have aggro and shit. Disruptors are next to worthless in this game.
Let me remind you, that not only are we talking about innocent people, but these are also your
Yeah, well, you turned me against my coworkers.
It's in your best interest, as well as Ryujin's,
This falls to you, buddy.
make sure that no one is harmed. You'll meet Nix at Madame Sauvage's place.
Madame Sausage's place?
He knows Directive Theta has been enacted.
Yeah. Alright. Madame Sausages. Off we go to do an absolutely terrible, terrible stealth quest. Horrifying, guys. Two Madame Sausages. Good. Hey, buddy.
Neon's the only place where my talents are actually respected. You got an appointment? 'Cause if not, consider this area reserved.
The table on the side.
Wow, nice to meet you too. Good thing you aren't with marketing. I've written up a program
Got me
just
good.
for the occasion, but as Ryujin knows, it's yours for either a price or a favor. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's not. I think you may be right.
Yeah, +5 manipulation.
Yeah, I hope so. Alright, you win. No wonder Ryujin hired you.
Yeah, no wonder. Like, the only good thing to come out of manipulation is basically for persuasion, which doesn't even make sense. I mean, it kind of does because it's manipulation, but you get manipulation to move people around, right? And all you can do is literally just click and move them once, and that's it, and they don't do anything.
A pleasure.
Here, I'm not going to do
as
this
always.
side quest.
Your job is simple. Just run this little beauty on Ularu Chen's computer, and the program will take care of the rest. Once you're done, bring the slate back to me at my place. Whatever encryption Ularu has is bound to take some real work. More than
We're
my
enslaved.
little setup here can handle.
I mean, it's a gamer geeky guy.
It's nice to see you know more than just sneaking around and talking a good game.
Yeah,
Here's the
fuck
slate.
you.
I'll be waiting.
Haven't seen a leech in a while.
Right.
You said the city got them all.
Now we got to go into Ryujin Industries. I probably should make a disruptor, a better disruptor at some point. They're fucking terrible. Sure, like, maybe you can make a disruptor. I don't know if you can make them better. They're really bad. Make, Drasia wait outside. She's bound to fuck everything up. Adam sausages. I don't know where we want to leave her, actually. That sucks. I left her below. Whatever.
Hello, excellent. I'll be here when you need.
Might not matter, but it probably does matter. Actually, after the patch, it might not matter. Seems like they slightly changed things. 5. Well, I think there's a amp or something that actually allows me to stealth better, isn't there? Never used it. Maybe one of these. Equation chance. Search projects, which I completely forgot about for the first half of the game. Canyon affinity increases faster for 10 minutes. Okay. Pretty sure there is. I don't know what it's called.
Looks like we got a live one here. Got him. Suspect found.
That's... Yeah, like, look, everyone's fucking red, so... I don't know, I guess it's a way of playing without killing anyone. You can't even use it to, like, incapacitate them, like, as a stealth way. It's just... whatever. I don't know how we're gonna do this. Is there a stealth takedown or something?
Someone's snooping around. Take him down.
Maybe I can stealth attack him for 2x with the gun? I don't really mess with disruptors because they always seem really bad. Still seem really bad. Look, they still aggroed everyone else in the building. The fuck is this shit? So it doesn't even have, like, maybe I have to research a silencer for it or something? I don't know, guys. You know. Is there a vent here somewhere? Yeah. There was to get out. We took the vent, and then the vent ended, and we didn't see any of the other vents, so... Like, even if I shoot this guy and sneak attack him, the gun still aggroes the other guards, which doesn't even make sense.
I lost visual on the suspect.
So you can't sneak attack him for 2x because I'm in the front. Disruptors are... Like, the stealth elements in this game are so bad. They're so incredibly bad. Maybe I'm supposed to, you know, upgrade the disruptor and maybe then it'd be useful or something. But, like, even if I'm trying to use to incapacitate one person, they still alert everyone. A break room? Might have missed a vent. Sneaking's better when you switch the lights off. Okay, I'll get right on figuring that out. Number 1. A vent shaft over here when I ran it. No, that's actually inside. We're in the wrong spot. Very well. Yeah, well, I mean, it said that I'm not supposed to hurt people, and obviously you shouldn't get caught because it's all about stealth. We probably could literally just like shoot them all with the laser gun and be fine. Is my guess is how this is rigged. It's like even if they're aggroed to me, I just incapacitate everyone and just run through it. Really sucks. You can't stealth attack. Like I can't like go here. This would even be permissible, by the way. Is if I went here and then I yeah, like, I one-shot him, and the guards are all aggro to me now. Doesn't make sense. Yep, it is the holidays. I have a meal later today with G-Ma, and then with my dad on Friday, so... Yep. Schedule's different, timing's different. I don't know how long I'm going to stream, probably for another hour or two here, and then I'm going to bed. And tomorrow, if I do stream, will be similar in nature. Or later today. Can't even like go up here and like nunchuck them or something, right? This is really weird. Like I should have an option to I should have an option to, hey, there's sneaking ones, isn't there? Let's, since we're doing this and I have skill points and I really don't care what I'm putting points into anymore. Sneak talent. Stealth. Adds a stealth meter. It's all stuff that would matter if they actually had the boon system in the game, where you get debuffed constantly. Actually, apparently had meaning at one point, which would have been horrifying for the game. A lot of stuff feels like they just changed at the last moment due to feedback they received internally or something. I really don't want to put points into stealth though, because I have no plans on using it. This isn't like Cyberpunk. Birds you interact with while in stealth no longer alert enemies. Stealth meter looks like that. Okay. So there's the eyeball from the other games, right? I was wondering where that was. Apparently there's a talent for it. It's kind of weird how some of this stuff is gated behind like a first level talent. Played the entire game, didn't even know about it. There is a room we can hide in like right there if we wanted to. Just trying to... Oh. Do things faster than... Robot that has me right now? F5. No noise there, guys. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, this was the even further place in the vent. Oh my god. Oh, we could have just jumped right here. Where the fuck am I supposed to go then? Stairwell over here? Soon.
Stop running if you know what's good for you.
I thought I was going the right spot. Apparently I'm not. Was I supposed to go into the lobby? This is further down. We literally could have went here before. Pretty sure we could have dropped down here. This goes to the area where we could go to the cafeteria. Maybe not. Maybe no. No, I'm wrong. Different. That's kind of weird. Safe. Mm-hmm. Good. Well, it's about manipulating sightlines, is literally all it is. It might seem egregious, because it is. It's just manipulating AI. Maybe they changed stealth. It doesn't feel that way, though. No, I think they changed stealth. Yeah, maybe they changed stealth. You guys saw me when I was on the, not the constant, on the UC mission. Remember where we were, like, tailing those guys down the hallway? And then, like, they barely turned and they caught me? Yeah, oh, that was horrifying. So maybe they did change it. They changed the peripheral on the NPCs. Even prior to me putting a point in. That was very frustrating. I was hugging the wall earlier and he couldn't see me, so... Yeah. Yeah? Could also be the mission has reduced sightlines. I don't know. I'll never use stealth once again. These are all really terrible. Pretty sure there's other stuff in here, but I don't really want to spend time doing this because stealth is egregious and terrible. No idea where. Guy there, there's a guy right there.
Don't be stupid. Stop now.
Yeah, I looked for that. What is it called? What's it called? I was looking in my inventory earlier. I couldn't find one. A robot?
Stop running if you know what's good for you! Stop, now!
Restim. Oh, that makes sense because they've gotten a few of those. Let's see. Movement noise. That's why I was looking for stealth. Movement noise. Okay. Buddy.
You're making things harder for yourself!
Ah. AI in this game, guys, horrid. Like, people are complaining about the performance, guys. That's just an easy go-to. I don't think performance is really what broke the game. It's just an easy go-to, and like, oh, this number is wrong. People love short-circuiting the numbers. They're like, oh, the number's bad. Therefore, it's bad. F5. A lot of bad things in this game. Most of which can be fixed.
If you know what's good for you.
Bitch! I'm like in the shadows upstairs and crouching? It's like when you shouldn't catch me. I almost made that. If I had another level of stealth, I might have made that. Once again, it's like watching the meter and manipulating the meter. Nothing, absolutely nothing to do with normal behavior of humans. That's not... Hi. Touch your computer. Yeah, it needs some TLC. It needs someone to go through and like look at shit and redo it. We're like on like V1 of a lot of things in here from the what it's. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Probably should not have done the combat inhibitors. Yeah.
You're making things harder for yourself.
Ah, like, not everyone in the building was aggroed to me. Maybe I could have ran away from that. I haven't tried running away from someone once they detect me. Maybe I should try doing that. Like, maybe you can just run. I don't think you can. I think they just pat to you. You get fucked.
Stop now.
Acted. Yeah. Holidays. So I need to leave in a couple hours. It is Turkey Day. Time to get fat and roll around. What's the chemical that releases when you eat a bunch of food? Get a bunch of that. I'm not talking about serotonin and dopamine. Like the fat feeling. Yeah? Yeah, where were you, Idowin? Where were you? You're never here anymore. You're never here. I don't think you even deserve the OG badge anymore, to be perfectly honest. But one time I thought you did, and then not so much anymore. Cholesterine. Are you just making up words? Because that sounds like cholesterol. Ah, okay. Oh, we can just deactivate them? There, we'll deactivate the units. Alright, F5. Not a window, apparently. If you, I think the caution is based on time. It has nothing to do with peripheral. I think once you're in caution, you have to get out of caution within like 2 seconds or something.
Stop in the name of the law!
Left. I don't know which way I'm going. Go left. Left.
Don't be stupid! Stop now!
Need to go left, by the way. Just trying to cheese it.
Stop in the name of the law!
Yeah, upstairs. I really wish there was like some silent takedown method. Doing this without one is very annoying. We'd find a key in here. Okay. Nope. I forgot you can just stop moving too, and it helps with aggro. F5. Anyways, your body releases shit when you eat a bunch of food. Makes you feel cathartic. Yeah, like if you stop moving, it drops the meter hard.
Stop running if you know what's
Yeah, well, I think the stealth system in Cyberpunk is better than most stealth games that are just stealth. It's just really good. They did a lot of things really good. Like I'd settle for like
You're making things harder for yourself.
I'd settle for like That's stealth factor. What's the stealth games with Sam?
You're making things harder for yourself.
Splinter Cell? There we go. Do-do. What, we're supposed to... I didn't find a key. Was there a key up there? Oh. Hi. Okay, F5. You're dropping hints for me. I can find the vent on my own. It just takes me a little bit. God. Because I don't sit there with my F key on. I don't notice it. Doesn't tell me where to go. I'm great at stealth. Lobby from earlier? No. Kind of weird. This is actually where you'd expect them not to be, like, their FOV up and down is actually really fucking huge. This is where you'd expect them not to see me, even though, like, I'm kind of in broad, like, sight, is because you don't fucking look up. You know, you have, like, 100-foot high ceilings here, and you just look up at the lights constantly. Yeah, that's not really the way people work. Lights are bright, too. Oh, there's a walkway up here. Okay. Glad to go around there. I was just about to jump from light to light. Good. I mean, that would have been cooler, but, you know, whatever. I'll crouch walk around an entire level. Hey, I really wish I could just go stealth take him down. It's kind of silly that I can't, and I can't use my fucking gun, because my gun just is stunned. You know. I hacked your computer earlier, too. Boo-doo-boo. Already got all this stuff. Oh, this. Questionable. Not why we're here. F5, just in case. Ah! Well, that's great. Very easy. Worthless gun, by the way. Absolutely worthless. You can definitely run close to people and they don't detect you. It depends on how close you are. It's very, very liberal thresholds, which doesn't make sense once again. The stealth in this game isn't very good. Adam sausages. Fuck is the path? There it is. Wait, what did you hate about that? Yeah, by the way, you can just fast travel out, apparently. That's why I quick saved it, is to make sure I didn't fuck anything up. There might be loot there, I really don't care. I hate stealth in this game.
Made it. Guess Ryujin's security really is slipping.
Pretty much.
Just brimming with confidence, aren't you?
Yep.
But I've seen your work in the trade tower, so I'll at least give you some credit. Now, I'll take that program back that I gave you.
Sometimes they don't.
Give the
There are specific places you can't fast travel. I don't know why they don't use it more often, but in that case, I mean, it was a pain in the ass, and I wouldn't want to sneak out there because it's a waste of time, but there are plenty of places that they could do that, so you can't just derp out. Alright, what do we got here? What can I steal from him?
Basically opens an all-access back door for me. I can see everything and anything, so let's take a look.
Nothing.
Ularu
You have
has some
trash.
impressive encryption on her files. Not that I can't crack it, of course. Circumventing protections, running decryption. This should just take a moment now. Damn, I'm good. That went faster than I thought. I'm saving several files to a slate for Dalton, including access history and anything related to Project Dominion. Adding in new encryption for him as well, so he's the only one that can view these. And done. You're all set. I've got the new encrypted slate. Let me tell you, it looks like fun times ahead for Ryujin.
Currently trespassing.
Technically, I'm not supposed to look, but it's kind of hard to not see what's going on
Did I
while
steal
running
something?
all my software. Since you came through on your end, let's just say that slate isn't going to paint the best picture for Ms. Imogene Salzo. But bear in mind, you're dealing with some pretty talented people when it comes to falsifying information.
Imogene is the person that hired us, right? She actually seems like a straight shooter.
I can be sure because I know my business. But like anything, evidence alone can't tell the full story. The rest is up to you and Dalton to piece together.
Oh, Imogene is the person that hired me as boss. I don't remember the name.
Don't be too sure about that. Imogene was practically raised in the corporate underworld. I'd almost guarantee there's intent behind everything she does. Here's the slate. As usual, always a pleasure doing business with Ryujin.
Thank you. Okay. Did I pick up loot accidentally? No, I didn't. Oh my god. It just removed all my shit from my inventory. The fuck is that? What? It's like the police just caught me. Okay. Holy shit! It like started auto-removing loot from my inventory. Ah. Stopping! Wait, what? Yeah. So the same key to...
It's messed up when a guy... Sup?
Same key to move stuff as the key for taking. So if you don't hold it right, you pick the stuff up and it's basically getting caught. Yeah. So if I pick it up wrong and I actually steal it, yeah, that's not what you want. I need to take a piss, by the way. You guys can listen to me rabble. We're back.
The program I gave you to run on Ularu's computer basically opens an all-access backdoor for me. I can see everything and anything, so let's take a look. Ularu has some impressive encryption on her files. Not that I can't crack it, of course. Circumventing protections, running decryption. This should just take a moment now. Damn, I'm good. That went faster than I thought. I'm saving several files to a slate for Dalton, including access history and anything related to Project Dominion. Adding in new encryption for him as well, so he's the only one that can view these. And done. You're all set. Interesting stuff. Good thing I'm well paid. You ready to wrap this up?
All right. Let's see.
Dalton's going to be busy with this one.
Okay.
I've got the new encrypted slate. Let me tell you, it looks like fun times ahead for Ryujin. Technically, I'm not supposed to look, but it's kind of hard to not see what's going on while running all my software. Since you came through on your end, but bear in mind, I can be sure, but like, the rest is up to you. And don't be too sure. I'd almost guarantee. Here's the slate.
Hello.
Don't even bother with that other plane.
Good. Alrighty.
Don't wander into any restricted areas.
Bet she's being framed. I mean, a double cross would make sense, right?
I assume
A double cross.
successful. I didn't get any incident reports last night, so I applaud your work.
That was a pain in the ass.
It will be handled once this mess is cleared up.
I can rat out
Let's
Nick.
see what we have here. I didn't think it was possible. But someone's been accessing Ularu's files remotely. It's quite a complicated trace, too. I'm impressed Nix was able to track all of this. Damn. And there's our culprit. Imogen Salzo, Senior Operations Specialist, and one of the few I had in mind for who could pull this off. Well, the motive could be anything. Credits, grudges, even boredom.
That can't be right. It's impossible.
Well, she has the means and access. But things are rarely so cut and dry. Well, before we make any harsh decisions, I'll need to question her myself. I want you to head to her office and escort her here. You have to make sure she doesn't try anything before I have a chance to speak with her. If she runs, the guilt will be apparent. And you'll have no choice but to dispose of her. As much as I'd like you
You have a
to
teaser.
subdue her and bring her in, Imogene would never allow it. She knows what fate lies ahead for those who betray
I have a
this
taser,
operation and
guys.
get caught.
Yeah, he does. I mean, a lot of the guys here are full of themselves, so talent generally makes people full of themselves. Almost always.
I just want to avoid a scene. Sending you keeps the rumor mill at bay. Don't put anything past her. When you're dealing with corporate workers, discerning the truth from the lies is the hardest part.
Don't cause any trouble.
Fuck my dick.
I've got my eye on you.
No, Allura Chen. That's her. Why the fuck did I have to go to her computer if it was Imogene? What? Like, we snuck up here to Allura's computer, right? Yeah. So why the fuck was Imogene's stuff on Allura's computer? What? Was it too easy?
My company's future might be riding on this deal.
I have been waiting here for ages.
Yeah, Imogene doesn't seem quite right. Okay. Well, that's kind of weird. Yeah, so it was Imogene who I was thinking of. And Imogene seems like a straight shooter, so... Not really buying this. Character-wise, not really buying this.
Try not to harass my techs too much. They have work to do. Let me guess. Looking for Imogene? I'm sure you can tell by now. She isn't here. Which is a shame, since I have several documents I need her to sign off on.
We can sign them off.
She's always been the master of avoiding desk work.
April, I finished that research you needed done. Everything's right here.
I'll be the judge of that.
There are work skills and there are life skills. I can't help it if I have both.
Well done. This should be enough to get me back in the field by next week.
She hasn't stepped into the office since the maintenance closure. Probably abusing her paid time off again.
Oh, maybe she is guilty.
I know for a fact she doesn't have any external meetings or business trips. I'm not even sure that's any business of yours, but I do enjoy keeping close tabs on my counterpart.
That business
Dare
yours?
I ask why you need to know?
Oh, we could just one-up her? Not even give her a reason?
Aren't you the boring one?
Bitch.
I have Imogene's last location at Frankie's Grab and Go, which we all know is a front for the Sioka Syndicate.
Oh,
You'll
maybe
want to get
Imogene is full of
executive
shit.
sign-off if you plan on chasing after her. I'd say Dalton is your best bet. Your guess is as good as mine, but she's up to something. I could tell she was trying to cover her tracks, but this is my job. And there's a reason I'm in charge of the technicians
Got me good.
here. Yeah, because bosses love it when you go around them. Have fun with that.
Thank you.
Good luck finding Imogene. Oh,
Bye.
and if you do catch up with her, be sure to let her know I had everything to do with it.
Talk to Dalton. I looked at her computer. Almost a disorientation. We saw this. Maybe she's being mind controlled?
I warned people that Homo was...
Ah! We need to pick up Andrasia, by the way. BTW. He's on the rooftop right now.
No Imogene, I see. A good question. But with her abilities and connections, the possibilities are too many to speculate on right now. We need to find her first, then address that issue afterward. Of course, Yuko would know. If Imogene's with the Syndicate, I can't just send you after her. You'll need to speak with Benjamin Bayou. We have to make sure he's aware of the situation. If we're lucky, he may even help us get to Imogene.
Or he could be using Imogene to get to the corporation.
This is not a choice. It's an order. Head over to the trade tower and be discreet. Let Bayou know that you're there on Ryujin's behalf. He may ask for credits or even a favor. Just give him what he wants. It shouldn't be for anything unfamiliar. Bayou is a businessman.
Prostitution?
Any favor he may request won't be far off from the assignments you've already completed here. The sooner, the better. We don't want to give a clever mind like hers any more room than we have to. Just be sure to bring her back here in one piece. If she's truly the mole, she'll have a lot to answer to. If she resists or tries to run...
So the option was to go and get Imogene without talking to Dalton?
I'm afraid you'll have to dispose of her. The risk of Imogene continuing to operate as a traitor is too high. If we don't dispose of her now, she could cause a great deal of harm to this company.
But now it's sounding like we have to kill her, where we might have been able to incapacitate her or reason with her.
Which makes her dangerous. If the situation does take a turn for the worst, I only ask that you perform a thorough search for any evidence she may have in her possession. I trust you won't let your past relationship cloud your judgment.
It already is. She's kind of cute. Ah. The next level. Perform 10 sneak attacks. Oh my god. Oh, I mean, that's not that hard. You just shoot people in the back. Then it might be time sneaking around, which would have been better in my opinion. Actually, I don't think Bethesda would take time to put in multiple options, so that you probably have the same dialogue whether or not you visit Benjamin Bayou or you just visit Imogene right away. Same thing with Dalton. Probably gives you more money, is my guess.
I think I got them.
Past him?
Ever run into spaces?
F5.
I don't recall sending for anyone. What do you want? It's been a very beneficial partnership. As long as we continue to look out for our mutual interests, I can't complain. A heads up. You're telling me you're heading into my own territory. That's not how this works. First, you tell me why, and then if I'm satisfied, I'll graciously grant you permission.
Bitch.
As long as it doesn't involve the Syndicate members themselves. I'll tell you what. I'll make sure the Syndicate lets you in hassle-free, provided you do a little something for me. And what mutual benefit would that be?
Fucking my dick.
But more importantly, what's good for me is good for Ryujin.
What?
But I have nothing to gain either. Look, I'd like to help, but I'm glad you understand the position I'm in here.
I fucking hate doing smalls.
I'm trying to be reasonable here.
Oh my god, guys.
You talk a good game. And I suppose if we're looking
Bunch
at
of small generic
mutually
options.
beneficial situation, there's no reason for me not to allow such a small favor. Check in with Ms. Moore at Frankie's. I'll send word along that you're to be expected, so she shouldn't give you any trouble. Fair warning, the Syndicate should let you search any common areas, but if anyone catches you snooping around private quarters, I'll just say, be prepared for some hostilities.
Ready? Alrighty, well, let's see what kind of bullshit we have to go through.
You see any heat leeches? Got out.
Fuck. Like he ran out to tackle me. AI, guys. AI in this game is learning. Bethesda's actually training an AI model in their game. Oh my god. Because they couldn't program AI themselves. Ah.
Is there a type of weapon common?
Why do we need to go to Frankie's Grab and Go?
Can't talk right now.
Can I help
Leon
you?
isn't going to repair itself.
Oh, you're the one getting special treatment. Huh. I knew you was some sort of trouble. I've got one rule for you in there, so it shouldn't be hard to remember.
Come on.
Third floor is off limits.
Oh, I'm going to
Catch
third
you
floor.
snooping around, and it's open season.
Good to me.
Don't worry. She wouldn't be allowed up there either.
I am.
For the record, I'm only granting you access because I have to. you'll find that young lady you're looking for holed up in a room almost straight ahead. Just remember to keep your eyes on the prize. The less you consider this an open house, the better.
I honestly kind of just want to shoot everyone. You don't know me. What? Not a lever I pull or something? There you go. No. Okay. F5. Guys, what's going on here? Huh? Kinda curious. Vents back here. Ah, this is just a way to get in? Oh, without anyone's permission? You? Just another way in? I thought there was a way to go to the third floor. Alrighty. Guess not. But someone has an office up here for some strange reason. Or no.
No funny business.
Mom's funny business. So what's on the third floor? That's not as quiet as I hoped, guys. Good. Good. If I ever need to lockpick it, I can just go around. Anything worth stealing?
You
I guess
try anything?
I can steal all their weapons.
Hold it right there. You aren't allowed on this floor. Yeah, right. You're in our territory. The only way you get a private... We may have had a few dealings in the past, but that doesn't make us friends. Now beat it, if I catch you trying anything...
That worked before. Weird. I bet someone was turned around. I honestly, like, it's too bad the mission rewards us for playing stealth. I kind of just want to shoot everyone in here. Perfectly honest. Maybe if I use it when I'm crouched? I don't think there's any other way to get rid of these. What the fuck's the point of the pins if you can't actually open the gate stealthily? Maybe I'm supposed to melee them? I've never opened pins any other way except for the cutter.
Take cover! Use whatever you've got!
What the fuck? Oh, we forgot. Oh, we forgot Andrasia. You got an achievement. I mean, we could stealthily just kill everyone, too. I don't think that would be a problem. I don't think there's any other way to open this without using... cutter. There might be another way to go in here. You have to level your stealth to make it work. Okay. Standing around. Why are you all standing around like that?
Recruits don't respect syndicate tradition. I'm watching you. No funny business.
Avenge them! Got me in the head!
Oh, he's on my side because I manipulated him. Well, that's not exactly what I wanted. Anna, dude, fuck close quarter weapons in this game. Swords, melee weapons. Guys.
Back off. I'm watching you.
The heck was it?
Stay sharp. They won't get the drop on us.
That wasn't stealth. Was. One of my other weapons has... Is it this one?
No one kills you.
I think the pistol is the highest damage single shot I have. The Inflictor doesn't have a silencer on it. Not actually. Both have armor piercing. God, fuck you. Well, I mean, sponginess, perceived sponginess is a result of leveling in an RPG. You're always going to have spongy. That doesn't go away. People talk about spongy like it's something that just is a bad quality that you never run into. Depending on how you do things, you're always going to run into it.
You try anything, you're dead.
What the?
Don't let them die! The heck was that?
Never actually tried continuing on with something after killing people stealthily. I don't know exactly what happens here. So if you do it enough, it alerts other people and everyone gets alerted. But yeah, like I see that all the time, and there's only so much you can do about it. In Cyberpunk, you don't really have that because you eventually, like, you keep it so close with how much HP they have. If you put points into the right things, eventually it doesn't matter, right? Because you do a shitload of damage. Like if you saw me doing my Cyberpunk playthrough.
You try anything, you're dead.
What's going on?
That alerted everyone, and I don't know why. But I guess maybe some people wanted to see one-shot more, is like the answer to it. Like Borderlands, you have sponginess, right? You still have weapons where you do a shitload of damage, but at the same time you still have bosses where you have to do more damage to people. Or, you know, you sit there and shoot at it for a while.
Huh? Hey, keep quiet. Thought I saw someone.
That alerted everyone.
Easy, what the?
I don't know why I shot them earlier, they didn't get alerted, but now they do.
No funny business.
Oh, everyone's not alerted. Yes.
These are our streets.
Notice how few people are alerted on the minimap, though? It's just the one guy below me. I don't know if people find them. Let's do a manual save. I've done a manual save at the beginning. Before I attacked anyone. Yeah, bullet sponging, the idea of bullet sponging always comes from that, basically RPGs in general. eventually just level up, or the NPCs level up, and they're going to eat more damage than you're going to put out, and you're going to have to shoot them more.
Did it ever occur to you that someone could be sending them in deliberately to spy? You know, there are those who wish to bring us down through subterfuge, so just how do you propose we deal with that?
I quit the syndicate!
Quit too late, dude. Not everyone's alerted. The alarm isn't raised. They aren't all aggroed to me. Go. Good. But yeah, I mean, headshots can be one shot, like they are in Cyberpunk, but you have to have certain weapons to do it, and then it depends on the difficulty of the mobs. Like, they added another difficulty, I don't know when they did. They added, like, elites that are, like, mini-bosses, and then, of course, you have cyberpsychosis people, and then actual bosses, which raise the difficulty significantly. They're very bullet spongy, but... bad keys. I don't have anything for the insider ring. This is a really weird lock, at least. Shit. Shit. Very difficult lock. It's giving me a lot of shit rolls on the high pick locks. Or I think this is gonna be one where we just have to burn picks on it. Looks like it wants to eat my picks. And not in a good way. Give me 2 invisible ones at the end. Yep. Like, it doesn't matter that it says master. There's, like, definitely locks that have, like, a difficulty modifier on them in addition to their, the normal security level on them. Makes them more difficult than normal, and they eat a shitload of your lockpicks. This being... Notice, like, a lot of the high-level picks don't actually seat when I click through it. This one's looking better. burn 1 bangers on it. Throws the 1 banger at you, which you can't do anything about except use a 1 banger. Bangers left. Didn't only give me 1. 1 invisible at the end, not 2. Okay. Room? It looks like it connects somewhere. That's it. Alright, F5. Guy downstairs detecting me.
I gotta ask for a bigger cut next time.
Oh, there's a guy behind me. I thought it was kind of weird. Sometimes they glitch out, though, and look at you behind their eyeballs. Their eyes literally go... Blah, 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 and look at you through their brain. Okay. Apparently, that one didn't count as much. Oh, I can put more points into stealth now, can't I? Well, let's build our stealth skill, guys. Wait, what? Perform 10 sneak attacks. How have I not performed 10 sneak attacks yet? Like I'm not getting the multiplier or something? Be kind of weird if the 3rd floor doesn't actually even have anything on it. That'd be pretty hilarious, actually. Like, we got the contraband from the 2nd floor. There's the access. Maybe it's you have to stand still? I'm not exactly sure. I can see your flashlight. How shit it is. I believe that's where we came through earlier.
Better get out while we still can. Going on.
Dude. Dude, they have like a giant FOV. Like maybe they like nerfed the left and right, but they forgot about the peripheral up and down. That feels like the old peripheral where they're just seeing you all the time. And like I think I just got saw through a vent too. Obviously I gotta kill everyone, so. I swear to God, their vertical FOV is much, much greater than their left to right FOV. I don't even know if that's better. Oh, we have a recon stim. Yep. Doesn't just hide footsteps, it literally makes you less visible. I really wish like you could actually use the pacifier or whatever they are to incapacitate people without making sound. That'd be good. Can't one-shot him. He's too high level.
Gotta make an example out of you. The heck was that? Fire on that area. Lay down some cover fire.
I don't think, once you hit danger, I don't think you can come back. Wait, can you? Gun. No way. Give and forget. That's the way it goes, guys.
Not worth dying for this shit. Can't hide forever.
I mean, it's going down really slow, but it's actually going down.
You think this is a game? You're not gonna go on. Run, you slimy bastard.
Damn recruits making stupid moves.
Maybe I should have. I actually do have a sniper back at the base. I don't know what has the strongest one shot in the game. It might be the little, the hand cannon, too.
Run!
not like everyone. Before, like, when we aggroed people, it's just like this local area that's aggroed to me. There's like 4 people here, like 5 to begin with.
Better not come back. Better get out. Don't let him die for nothing.
What's going on? Someone there?
They're behind that. Oh, I guess I could use my Dovahkiin stealth power, couldn't I? Stuff I never use, because it seems like it's just bullshit. Yeah. Channel our bullshit powers. What have bullshit powers sell? Okay. So why was upstairs off limits? I still don't know. It really doesn't make sense. Ah! I'm never gonna use. Neat. Maybe I'll put it on the wall. We're technically caught. Did say danger. What happens? How much bullshit I'm in at the end of this? Well, they're gonna have to clean out some lockers. Guy from the front still here? I don't know if there's supposed to be an alarm here or what. Was still here. Which means he didn't join them, which means he technically wasn't alerted, even though the other guy said danger. Let's see. Yeah, why was the upstairs off limits? Like servers up? Like, was there anything here that was noteworthy? Not really. We just maybe could have came in this way? Yes, maybe. Computers up here which I can't access or do anything with. Oh, there's this we never went into. Play slate, no key on it. Access the computer. I think something would be here, right? Good. There's almost never anything in safes that is actually meaningful to the mission. It's always outside of it. Novice safe. What is this? Just don't go upstairs, because there's an office up here. We really don't want you in that office. What is this, guys? The contraband we didn't even find up here. We found it on a different level. Vent I opened earlier. Okay. That's where we killed a bunch of people. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just saved two. So danger actually... No, it wasn't full alert because the people downstairs, even though it said danger, the people downstairs, the guy in the lobby didn't move. Just sitting there staring at an empty TV. Okay. Maintenance shaft key. Oh my god. Is that the upstairs exit? Alright. All the stuff we need. Guess he can't sleep. Yeah, staring at static. Because he can't shut off his brain. Good. My pistol actually does more damage than this does, technically. Fires faster. Accurate, though. Bro's just over here lifting weights. Was there a vent up here? It literally goes to the same door. Okay. F5. So they all go to the same spot.
Right there, I need you to back down and give me a chance to explain.
look like you're being held hostage here.
I had a feeling you'd be the one to come after me.
Of course, because I'm the Dovahkiin.
You stay in this business long enough, you get enough favors and connections that can help you see anything coming. Nyx owed me a favor and gave me the heads up.
Ah, Nyx is the fucking leak.
Yes, and no, but mostly no. Just hear me out, okay? I know this doesn't look good, but I had no choice. Ularu set me up. Yes, I've been acting as a double agent, but because she ordered me to. The assignment was meant to deceive, not benefit. And Project Dominion is way above my pay grade. It'd be impossible for me to deliver it. At least, intentionally. Of course. But first you have to understand, she used me to play an unwitting part in this, so I'm the one that takes the fall. That's why I said it'd be impossible for me to intentionally pull this off. Look, I only know about Project Dominion because I wanted to know exactly what I was being accused of leaking. But that tech is dangerous. An internal neuroamp that can theoretically control other people? If the evidence points to me, it's because Ularu used it to set me up. What better way to frame someone than to take control of their mind and have them actually perform the actions?
He actually has notes on her computer that collaborator story in a locked folder. Oh, it was locked folder.
Power, of course. Corporations maintain their success by any means necessary, but...
regardless of Bethesda's bad writing, there was actually things in her personal folder that actually kind of helped. Unless she was that deep, you know?
Murder. Masako reserves those actions only when it's absolutely necessary. Ularu sees this as a sign of weakness.
I mean, I just killed everyone in the hideout, so...
Because she knows I'm the most believable target. I'm the only one at Ryujin with the skills to even come close to being able to pull off a job like this. You want evidence? I've got it. Ularu has the skill to pull this off, but she's also been behind a desk for years now. I knew she'd miss something. This slate holds all the evidence against her. I just need you to deliver it to Dalton. It's the only way I can prove I'm innocent.
I mean, I don't know why we wouldn't bring her in as well. If she can prove she's innocent and bring her in.
Nyx's contract limits his investigation to Ularu's computer and her network activity. I hacked into building security and was able to recover deleted records of her accessing the Project Dominion prototype. I guarantee the third-party company Dalton is using for his security directive Theta won't even notice it.
Well, I actually kind of want to help her out, but at the same time, we kind of were supposed to bring her in, and I don't know why we wouldn't bring her in. But I'm pretty sure if we bring her in, she's going to object to it, and I'll probably have to kill her, so...
I can't do that. The moment I step in that building, Dalton will lock me up, and Ularu will be on high alert.
I mean... She's already on high alert.
You really are naive when it comes to corporate culture. Once I'm back at Ryujin, Ularu will be looking to tie up any loose ends.
Yeah.
So I can stay here and deal with you, or I can go back and deal with her. Which is why I'm hoping you'll take this evidence to Dalton.
I don't actually have an option to leave the dialogue. I can't actually say, okay, Fine, you convinced me. There's no dialogue option here to let her go.
Of course you do. Look. If you
Yeah, I
just
guess that
bring
was
the
it.
slate to Dalton,
Yep,
I'm sure
yeah.
he'll understand. But if I go with you, everything is ruined. It's your choice. Do you want the truth? Or do you just want to be Employee of the Month?
Both. I hope that award comes with a
I
bonus.
was hoping you would. I'm still going to lay low until I hear the coast is clear. As long as Ularu still thinks I'm on the run, she'll remain confident that her plan is working. And I know you don't hear it much around the office, but thanks.
Okay. Confront Ularu. Alright. I can't steal the make. I should have the skill to steal the make shot. Why can't I steal the make shot? What? I mean, I can steal equipped weapons. I guess it's not holstered. Have it in her hands. Okay. So we can go confront her instead of going to Dalton. Uh-huh. Very nice. Ah. And it looks like an upgrade, but it's not, because my current helmet has bolstering. Armor upgrades, or armor in general, such lackluster loot, guys. Yeah?
I can't believe I didn't see this coming.
Oh, I killed your entire hideout worth of people. Maybe we should have had a phone call before this happened. Just gonna throw that out there. Yeah, maybe next time, yeah. Maybe we should talk. We should talk next time. Don't know why the third floor is off limits. Offices and computer. Got me good. Might not want to step in there. We've had a little remodeling done. Hey, buddy.
I hope this means you finished your business. Better have credits to spend. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I did.
I gotta take care of this.
Okay. Let's see. I do need to go to bed here in a sec. I think we're gonna finish this up though. Might go sell a bunch of shit. Because my inventory's full. Every day. I completely forgot that I had an ability, by the way, to make me stealth, which is the invisibility thing. I don't even know if it works well.
Joining the merchants. Absolutely.
There's a drum beat. Nope. Why am I so fat? Why am I still so fat, guys? Why? Oh, you can't sell stolen stuff here. You go to the Trade Authority. Morning, James.
Yeah? What? Then here I thought you were...
Oh, did I sell off the weapon? Yeah, I wanted to keep the weapon. What was his name? Actually, Osmium Dagger looks kind of cool, and we'll keep that too. Maybe we'll keep that. Oh, really fucking heavy. Oh, that would be it. It is contraband.
All right, buzz off. Busy.
Yeah. Pick Ember.
Come on in. I'm sure we can...
Uh-oh. Well, Ember's gone, guys. Bye, Ember. Apparently you can't buy back after leaving the vendor. Cool. Oh, rip that. I do need to go to bed here, guys. Because I have a day ahead of me tomorrow. Here today.
Well, look who's back.
Hey, Yuko.
So tell me, what did you find out?
Kill an entire hideout with Benjamin Bayou's people.
Inside the Syndicate? That area's off limits, and I think we both know why. Imogene knew exactly what she was doing when she went there. If you think I'm paying for that information, think again. It's just a matter of time before it finds its way onto my desk, and I can be a very patient person.
Are you standing by the elevator? Bitch.
Fine. Fine. I won't push. Enjoy your time with Dalton. It'll all trickle back to me sooner or later.
Talk to Yuko. I don't know why we need to talk to Yuko. Tell me. We're gonna go talk to Imogene, or what's her name instead? Dalton. By the way, I'm pretty sure this is the wrong move.
My way, and I'll keep out of.
Is there something I can help you with? Excuse me? Let me close this door before you say anything else you might regret. Just a moment. Shutting the door and engaging locks.
Can't move, by the way. Okay.
That's better. And that's quite the story you just threw in my face. Not to mention a serious accusation. And just where is this absurd notion coming from? Is this a game?
Ah. Bam!
It is a horrible thing when such well-made plans can't be shared. Informed or not, the right side would always.
There's actually a lot of bars to fill here, guys. I think I'm gonna auto persuade.
I'm not sure you'll get anywhere with that forceful tone.
Wait, I can't auto persuade.
I'm starting to wonder what Imogene ever saw in you.
Why it's I used my auto persuade and it didn't auto persuade. I think this is a dialogue you can't. It's a persuade option you can't. We've seen this before. It's a persuade option you can't actually win. Yeah.
Oh sure, and I just take your word for it.
Like that's really fucking weird.
So. Looks like someone's been brushing up on their corporate skills. Fine. Since it's just you and me here.
That's really weird. So auto persuade filled like 3 bars.
I leaked Project Dominion to Infinity Ltd. But I'm no mole. Please. It's insulting that you think I'd actually be working for someone other than Ryujin or myself. With the amount of secrecy and security surrounding that project, I'm happy to report that's true. You see, I'm not a mole. I'm an opportunist. And no one is more loyal to Ryujin than I am. Masako, on the other hand, is losing her touch. Ryujin needs strong leadership for what lies ahead. A CEO who can make the hard decisions.
Very self-serving. Because she's in a position of power, that means she's obviously worthy of that position of power is bullshit. That's a silly thing to say. That's a self-serving circular argument, by the way, guys.
It's all part of my plan. But don't worry. Infinity Ltd will never be able to complete Vina's work. I made sure of that. It was never my intent to involve Imogene. But when you arrived with information on Project Dominion, I knew Infinity had screwed up. I had no choice but to act fast. Imogene is the only one that Dalton and the others would believe was capable of pulling this off. It had to be her.
By the way, I called this where I said she's the traitor.
What do you think? If someone was a threat to your family, would you be satisfied waiting for them to strike? Of course not. You'd eliminate the threat before it had a chance to act. In some cases, before it even realized what it was capable of.
I'm still not exactly certain why she leaked the information. She didn't really explain that. She just said the project couldn't be completed. I don't know if this is siding with her. This option's siding with her.
Back then, hard decisions were all about screwing people over and white-collar crime. Today, they're more about ensuring success, by any means necessary. So, now that you know, it's time to see how good you are at making hard decisions. With your help, I can take down Masako and make the credits worth your while.
Ah, bribe.
So whose side are you on? Masako's or Ryujin's?
Unless I missed something here, she still didn't fucking explain why she wanted to leak the evidence to Infinity. Leak the project to Infinity. Yeah, like...
Hello? Did I lose you?
Pretty sure we're gonna have to kill her.
Well, it seems we're at an impasse now. I'm losing patience. The only way you stop me from carrying out my plans to depose Masako is to kill me. You could try to get me fired, but that only delays my plans. Face it, this isn't a game you can win. Go ahead. I guarantee any evidence you have is circumstantial at best. I've created the perfect scapegoat in Imogene. It'd be your word against mine, and I'm pretty sure the odds are in my favor.
Huh. Well, this kind of sucks, because we may actually... This may actually be the only way to stop her. It's like the writers wrote this in a way in which you don't actually win unless you shoot her. Like, it's just... the evidence that we have is actually circumstantial, and there's no way we can actually win this without killing her, which would be kind of weird. Also, by the way, is why we should have went to Dalton right away. What I said is, I'm pretty sure this was the wrong answer, was to go into her, because she said she's going to cover her traps, her scraps.
I admit, I misjudged Infinity Ltd's level of competency. If only I'd have gone to see Simon myself, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. But I've learned from that mistake. So good luck. You won't find a thing.
We did this wrong by going and talking to her. Which, Imogene said we shouldn't do.
This deal could be huge for my company.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the...
My career will be over if this deal...
You're back. And Imogene? suppose you suddenly have all the facts now. This explanation better be good. I have a mind to fire you just for that comment.
Like, why would they... So, I still understand why... what's her name? Ularu. I don't understand why Ularu gave the project to Infinity. Besides to... And she said that Imogene was a mistake. Why did she give the project to Infinity Ltd? I don't get that. Why did it even happen in the first place? Yes, or it just was... The writing in this game is all over the place, so maybe it just wasn't there.
I find it hard to believe Ularu would take the chance to incriminate herself. But if this slate provides indisputable evidence to corroborate your story, well, that's enough proof for me. It will be a relief to reinstate Imogene as well. Now, I need to undertake the laborious task of writing up a report to summarize all of this. In the meantime, Masako has requested your presence in R&D. She wants you to meet her in Vinakara's office. Masako's been focusing on how to deal with Infinity Ltd. And their knowledge of Project Dominion.
And we did get her to confess.
Her plans rely heavily on you.
I don't know if her confession actually matters. Maybe it did. Maybe that was an alternate option we got, was the fact that she confessed and there's a slate.
Not that I enjoy it, but I wouldn't trust anyone but myself with these reports as it is.
Alright. Well, that's kind of weird. I expected there to actually be, end to that quest. Okay. We're gonna end things here, guys. No, we didn't reach a resolution. I guess we gotta wait for that. So. What do you guys? I'm out here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more Starfield. If I am on tonight, because I do have family stuff to go to this afternoon. And as such, I do not know how much sleep I'll be getting or what mood I'll be in late tonight for another stream. However, if I do stream, it'll be at roughly the same time in a weird time period and go from there. See how it goes, go from there. But yeah, finishing up Starfield, finishing up Region Industries. I think we're going to be playing Cities XL, or excuse me, Cities Skylines 2, for maybe a day or two after we are done with Starfield, which will probably be at the end of the Region Industries quest, because we basically have dried up almost all of our missions. So, yeah, there's almost nothing left to do in the game, and all the faction quests are done and everything, except for some like side quests, which don't seem all that interesting. Tonight, guys, however, will be more Starfield, finishing up Region Industries. If you are new to the stream and you enjoyed watching me chill out and basically crouch walk around vents, make sure to hit the follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, as well as YouTube Live every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6. So late night North America time. I usually stream for 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. But alrighty, guys, I am out here for this morning. I hope you guys have a wonderful Turkey Day if you are in the U.S. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Turkey Day. Have a good day, guys.